I forgot something. At least we remembered, right? Maybe. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Oops, wrong menu. Dun, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. This one. Where do I go? I don't know. Bum, bup, 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 bup. Brrr, bup, 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 brrr, bup, bup. Yep, that's what I think. Dude, sometimes I'm just like super tired and I'll be like, ooh, this is pretty good, this is fine. And then I'm like, I'm exhausted. Like a wave of exhaustion overwhelms me. It's great. Love it. Love that for me. Who knew that this was going to be such a long review? I didn't. Dota 2. Oops, didn't even type it correctly. I mean, I did, but the caps were wrong. Kitty cat caps. Alright, are you ready? Oh, we had to check to make sure it's working. It's working! Can I have your beans? Those are my beans. What? Alright, are you ready? No, nothing is working. We gotta test. Boop boop. Yeah, okay. Beans, please. No, no, thank you. No, 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 thank you. Alright, so we're Shadow Shaman, but we're Reiki. Let's review! Go to the next highlight. Oh, I couldn't even hear the game. Wow. Okay, this is not Reiki's view. Here we go. Okay, no, this was weird. This was like he was feeding. He did this twice. There were 2 times where it looked like he was feeding up here and here. Oops, go to the next highlight. So, this is when we chase them this way. We're trying to learn something. So here's a question. Why is he auto-attacking the creep? I thought you weren't supposed to auto-attack because it pushes. But sometimes he does. I think I didn't warn him that I was going on techies, or he told me or something. We just weren't in sync. And then he went this way to avoid taking too many tower hits. But then he like blinked in there. Maybe I should have waited until Batrider was out of the tower range. Okay, this is what we just got to. Ah!
Stop you.
Okay. How many minutes for 2 minutes? Let's go to the next highlight and then pause it at 5 minutes, depending on where we are, to look at his farm. So at 5 minutes, he has 16 last hits, which we said he should have 30. Is that right? And should he have 30 last hits at 5 minutes? Is that under ideal conditions? I don't know. And then, like, why does he not have a teleport scroll at 5 minutes? We watched that, I think Medusa? Somebody else didn't have the teleport scroll at 5 minutes. Let's check real quick. Yeah, it was Medusa. Why are we holding out on buying a teleport scroll as a carry? Because they don't have anywhere to go? So they don't need to spend the money, but then when do they spend the money? In general, as a carry, you're not really looking to rotate early, so it can delay you. Okay. You can buy it, but it's not a must. So he did buy it at like 5-ish minutes. Okay. And he couldn't deny that, creepy creep. They need to stay in the line and farm. Welcome Gur and Nushi and Anne. Okay, this was a bad fight because we weren't focused on the same person, but I knew that the Bat Rider was going to drag me. You don't see Bat Rider that often. Oh my god, that's gotta be so annoying. To not get techies, so he has to complete it. That was good, so that he was in experience range to get closer, but I know that he wanted the kill. Next highlight. What's our time? What's weird is how many people like ignore a Reiki when they go into that mode. What is that ability called? Tricks of the trade. They just like, they're like, ah, he doesn't exist. I know that's different. The Bat Rider needed to focus on farm. I understand. Right, focus. We're trying to learn something. He is looking to rotate. And he stole the kill. So is it considered him stealing the kill if he's position 1? Right, isn't that like you helping? He's telling me to go help him get techies. But he saw this gank sooner than I did. So I'm way too far away. He's looking for ganks all the time. That's not something that I look for. And then he says, be careful, or something. I don't remember what he said. And there's my one word. Okay, but then, like, why would he take tower hits right there? What do you think that was? Because he could just walk here. I get that it's faster to just go this way. Maybe he wasn't paying attention. Let's go to our next highlight. I'm not sure if you noticed, but as soon as he hits his level 2, he instantly started playing aggressive. Oh yeah, no, he tells me. I don't have to notice it with this Riki and I play all the time. We play every day. So he'll tell me about his power spikes. What's interesting is, what was it? Oh, I don't know. One of the games yesterday? Weaver. Yeah, it was this game. This game was weird because he wanted to wait until he was level 4. Let's just let's just take a detour here because, like, since we're talking about it, I'm really curious. So let's come back to this review. We were at like 7 minutes. This is my game last night with him. I do understand power spikes, but I thought most heroes had a power spike at level 2 or 3, obviously 6. Let's look at him. So what else? And then, like, Enchantress gets a really huge power spike at 12, which a lot of them will, but So what level is he? He's level 2. Right, let's skip a whole minute. So it might be that they were too aggressive, but usually that doesn't matter to him. But I think it's because of how much the Abaddon was doing and detracting his damage. That's not the right verbiage. We had to keep focusing on the Abaddon. Otherwise, like anytime we focused on Mars, anytime we focused on Mars, it was just shield, shield, shield. So he's level 2 right now. He'll get to level 3. We want to watch from all of level 3 to level 4 because this right now is when he tells me last night that we need to wait until level 4. He did tell me that they put a ward there, but it's not here, it's further back, yeah. So maybe it's because they have vision, they have Abaddon, and he's using a lot more mana than he normally uses in lane. We do use a lot of consumables, so that's fine. But like right here, I was expecting us to go in earlier, so I'm like waiting for him to get level 4. I am still learning from the other one. This is a game that I had last night. How do I exit out of that thing? But we can go back to it. I don't want to get too distracted. What's our time? Want to skip to about 7 minutes. And then we want player view. Okay, let me read. The reason he's rotating here is because his lane is pushed. Like when we pushed, you're talking about where is he? No, before that. I think I don't even know now. Let's play it. Farther. Let's go faster. Not here. It's when we go middle. He gets the kill on techies. Where'd the trees go? The trees are just gone. We don't have trees in this game anymore. Alright. Disappeared. Right now is when he... No, not yet. Oh, this is... Oh, we were at 7. Okay, so we were further. Okay, so let's watch. This is when he backs off. But I didn't go up the stairs because I didn't think he was actually going to go back off, and I also don't want to body block anybody. So because our lane is pushed, you're saying that's why he rotates. But he didn't want me to pull either. He just tells me. Why can't I hit spacebar to fucking pause this shit? Can we just make that a thing? What is this called? Replay? Oh, look it. Can we pause the replay? It's F9. Oh, I'm not... Who the fuck remembers that shit? Okay. That's... Oh, no, that's normal pause. This is replay pause? I guess we can try. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll try to remember. A few hits from towers doesn't really matter at all. He'll regenerate in 20 seconds or so. Will he? What's his health regen? Oh yeah, okay. I see what you mean. On level 4, Weaver has the Q, W, W, E, and is super strong. You could do level 3, attempting it with Q, W, E on Weaver, but usually you go level 4. Oh, okay, so it's normal. Weaver is a mana-intensive carry. Falcon Blade and Thread Switching does wonders. He did get Falcon Blade. And then he switched it out for something later in that game. Okay. Here, we just had vision of techies, so he tried to get techies. And then he told me not to get cut out. Then we took this sentry ward. This is when you said that he took the 2... I said that he took the 2 hits, but it didn't matter. And you said it didn't matter, I'm sorry. Okay. So we can skip... Oh right, this is when Momo comes. Which apparently doesn't really matter to techies, I'm sorry, Riki. Okay, skipping, he's looking... Well, that's interesting. I wonder if he looks at other people on the map. Oh, he used to stick to regen. Then he teleports to get farm. I didn't know how often carries would teleport to get farm. That's interesting. I've learned that from this review yesterday and today. Okay. Oh, that's our... Oh, my phone freaked me out. Why would he be under a tower, though? Oh, where else would he go when Prophet is top at the closest farm? So now he has to roam. That's what he does. And I had vision of the Medusa a little bit, so he said that we could go in and just wait for him. So we did. So he gets this pick off, and the Prophet was listening, worked with us, and then he decides to get this farm. Oh, he was gonna jump and then he canceled it. Oh, that's funny. I don't usually notice if he does that. So now he's just farming. Let's go to the next highlight. A gank. But I think they had vision here. He killed Invoker. And then he backs away. He uses the... it looks like the full distance of his Blinky Blink. But I don't know if that was intentional in that specific instance. Next highlight.
Radiant's courier, innocent of any bloodshed, has been slain.
Why doesn't he take the tower aggro off of him? The tower is what killed him? Yes, technically we saw that it was the tower, so why doesn't he take the tower aggro off of him? He might have been irritated at this point. So he has 60 last hits at 16 minutes. Let's go back a whole minute. Yesterday we talked about at 15 minutes he should have 90, but he does have... oh, it's not... what is this? Why is it 1420? There we go. He does have 8 kills, 6 assists, so he should have a significant amount of gold, given that he has 58 last hits at 15 minutes. So let's go look at the net worth. He has the most in the game at 15 minutes, even though he doesn't have the last hits because of the gold from kills and assists, and he hasn't died, but he's about to die. So let's go forward. Oops, wrong way. Has he... oh, he's died now. How do I look at the kill feed? Do you only see it when it's like right there? Let's go back then and watch it. Did he die yet? No. So skip forward. Here's where he dies. So he tries to get the kill on Batrider, doesn't succeed, gets it on Invoker, then he dies to the tower aggro. And he had an 8 monster streak, which ended up being 724 plus 429 split among 3 heroes. Like that's a lot of gold. I don't know if he was actually frustrated, because at this point we were all working like a team. He probably could have de-aggroed, but during a messy fight, you might do a slight micro mistake. That's fair. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Okay. So at the next highlight, he kills a bat rider who's pushed too far, and we see the invoker. But I think this is when invoker comes up here and tries to kill him, because look at the techies. We can see that on the map. Yes, so this I know, he was startled. He thought I was too far for sure, but then he was also surprised that there were 3 people chasing Medusa here. So let's go back and watch that. So we're going to end up watching it regardless, but going a whole minute back, the Primal Beast, Tusk, and Nature's Prophet are all in the enemy's bottom jungle, and we have decent vision here, and we also have vision here. So he respawns from dying, goes to the second tower, gets easy farm, waiting. We see a bat rider, and he thinks that the bat rider is an easy pick-off. And then he sees the techies and looks for the bat rider who's pushed too far. So he gets the bat rider, and then he thinks that he can stay to get this farm. But we saw the invoker, so if he wasn't watching the map, he wouldn't have seen the invoker, but he would see the techies. And I just didn't think, I didn't see the invoker. I did see the techies, but I would never actually expect the techies to push in a game like this. And then that's when he was upset about down there. So let's go real quick to go look at Tusk a minute back. So we see that all 3 of them are just kind of roaming around. It looks like Tusk is looking for Medusa. And I have a sentry in one of the camps. I'm pretty sure it's mine, but it could be Crazy Diamonds. But I don't remember being down there, so it's more likely Crazy Diamonds. Ooh, it's a good word spot. Oh, that's my sentry. He finds Medusa, but has a slow reaction time. Maybe he's waiting for Primal Beast. Then we delay Medusa. Nature's Prophet teleports in. They view this as a better pick-off than Invoker. So let's see if that's true. If Invoker has the 12,700 gold and Medusa has the 5,600 gold, isn't Invoker a better pick-off? His TP on minute 1630 from when he spawns from his death, you kind of don't like this TP. You think he had to TP mid and join his team bottom. He wanted solo experience and gold though. He didn't want to join and roam with his team. I'm not sure why he doesn't want to play aggressive here. It's just the farm. He wanted farm and experience. That's usually what it ends up being. You would TP mid, join the team bottom. Nature's Prophet can defend top if needed. Also, your positioning as Shaman was not good. There was no reason for you to split from your team. Generally speaking, in most games that I play ever, if I roam with my team isn't really doing anything. We kind of just like walk circles and we don't do anything. Don't take objectives, don't pull around. We don't really do anything. We just walk around, we just walk around. What he does is stuff on the map. So I didn't know with these players what we would end up doing. It's just safer for me to stick with him in terms of me being any kind of effective. But let's go back to 15 minutes. I'm not gonna watch a lot of what I do because we watched the whole. I was streaming this game, so I teleport to go join our team fighting at 1541, and I don't think I actually contribute. I was trying to get close enough for him to blink, but I didn't know that he wasn't going to be able to. And then I place my wards. Nature's Prophet teleports back to base. ID ward. I know sometimes people keep the sentries. I don't do that. Especially in a game like this where I'm using my sentries to inhibit their farm. I'm going to let them know that I'm doing it. Okay, so do you think here, this is when I should have joined our team? I could see that. That makes sense because Riki's dead. You think he's far ahead, you don't think he needs to farm more. Yeah, but he's not. You'll see, like in a minute. Because remember, Riki and I knew that Alchemist was going to give Invoker an Ags. They literally told us the day before that that's what they were gonna do. So he has to farm quite a bit. You like that I stayed to take the XP from the lane when we are dead? That was good, but then you run back and you don't like it. If you just followed your team while Riki is dead, it's better? Okay. So let's figure out real quick when Invoker gets his Ags, because he should be the first person who gets Ags. Yeah, right there. In just 3 minutes from... What in the hell? Look at all those mines. Just 3 minutes from where we are actually watching Riki's play, we see that Invoker gets Ags. What? My Dota crashed. Okay, Dota. Hold on, we have to reload. Dumb. Dumb da dum dum dum. That's super super dumb. You think the replays have a memory leak? Your Dota crashes often when you rewind a lot? I could see that. Yeah, the replays are just really buggy. To be fair, I did load 2 during a session, so... Where are we at? We can go farther. Farther. Okay, so... Oops. Go a whole minute. I go up. He died again. So player view. So in this case he could have watched the map more. And I could have joined our team. We go to defend our tower to get a pick off from Alchemist, and Alchemist does not get the tower, but he was very close. What? When Riki died, even if someone in the team saw that Invoker Artekis was going in on him, no one said so. Yes. Yes. I'm aware. There was no such communication. I think that communication in this game, on our team dwindled at about 12 minutes. But we can always just go check. But it seemed like... I think, I don't know. People were communicating things, but I don't think that we had a plan that we were working toward together. That's really what I think. Yes. Maybe no one noticed. So let's let it go. He comes back to farm, but we're gonna skip ahead. He's farming still. Oh, that would be an interesting place for a ward. So we're going to skip ahead. He does, if we go back actually. Oh. When he comes back, he farms. We go to the next highlight, he's farming here. And then he scans. And so what I've noticed when watching the Invoker normally scans. He didn't in this game, as far as I could tell. Maybe he wasn't really looking for pickoffs in the same way that he normally does when he plays. So when the Invoker scans somewhere, that's usually where he wants vision. Riki wants to know if the enemies are there, but he doesn't necessarily want vision. So, like, if Invoker scans somewhere, I can put a ward there, it'll be really helpful, but if Riki scans somewhere and I put a ward there, it's not as helpful. Let's skip forward. Oh, he hears that Medusa is farming, but Invoker comes up behind him, we don't see that. He's by himself. I'm not close enough at all. I'm close enough for him to blink this time, and I don't know if he'll get out. I really needed to chicken the Bat Rider, and nobody else was there. So let's skip to the next highlight. He's watching. Skip to the next highlight.
Enemies gather at Radiant's middle tower.
And actually, pause it and let's go back. We're gonna check the farm again since he's a carry. At 20 minutes, we talked about yesterday how we should have about 120 last hits. He has 90, and then he has 9 kills, 3 deaths, 10 assists. If we look at the Medusa, they have 97, and they have 1 kill, 7 deaths, and 6 assists. And then we look at the net worth. The Medusa is like 2.4k below Riki's net worth, and Riki is significantly behind Invoker, but again, we know that Invoker has a 4.2k item. On minute 20, you don't like this aggression. You are 2 alive, we are 5 alive. Even if you kill Medusa, we kill you. You are next to our tier 2. Yes, this is actually when he became frustrated. It was after that one fight. If Riki knew he was about to die, he could have actively told you to come closer. He didn't, you're right, and he didn't know. He only questioned my positioning after he died. And he is kind of right, even if you didn't see, you should be close enough to defend him. Yeah, I don't know where I should be. You're right. I did want to check something. Interesting. Yes, very interesting. Okay. If you kill Medusa, we kill you. You're next to our tier 2. Yes. Let's go back to Riki. Next highlight.
Radiant's middle tower.
So this is him looking to see if he should go middle. And he decides he's going to, but he's very far back. And this is one of the times where if we watch this team fight, Tusk dies. And he goes, we shouldn't be going in. That's what he says. We shouldn't be going in without me. I think he said it, but honestly, maybe he didn't. But I know that's what he was thinking. I've just played with him enough to know. Then he thinks with the primal beast that we could get this Medusa. But this time the primal beast doesn't want to. And I'm behind the Shadow Shaman. But do you see, this is what he was referring to. Now, Nature's Prophet comes in at the very end. Where was Nature's Prophet? Let's skip. He was top, watching what was happening bottom. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower thunders.
Then we watch the Reiki. Farming at the next highlight. Oh, there's yeah, this is the other time where it looked like the alchemist was feeding. There are just 2 times where it's like, what? Why did you do that? This is one of those. And yesterday, people said that the alchemist should be farming. That was one of the times that he had to farm. We're going to see a different one later. Maybe. Here, we shouldn't have gone up there with the techies. He wanted me to shackle the Bat Rider, but I didn't know Bat Rider's lasso still worked while being a chicken. Next highlight. Is he just farming, or are we going to rotate middle? Rotate to the radiant triangle. Tusk dies. Primal Beast dies, and then we decide to go on Invoker. We really shouldn't. I think this was us just focusing in on for no reason, really. We get 2 kills, one on Invoker and Bat Rider. And then he does a significant amount of damage. He gets techies. I wouldn't have expected this fight to turn out this way, because then we also get Medusa, and we also get Alchemist. Nature's Prophet coming to this fight was significant. Why would... oh, Prophet go? Wow. Because you know the difference between your range and Alchemist's range. It's pretty good. But so like this fight, I would have thought we were gonna lose. Like just straight up. There's no reason why we should have gotten a whole team wipe. That's crazy. Tusk is coming here. Let's go to the next highlight. You think I could have shackled, but you don't think it would have saved him. I don't know. But if it doesn't really matter. But maybe you're right.
One more to throw on the growing corpse pile.
Why is his... where is his courier? Just in the middle of nowhere. Oh, he brought it over to him. Yeah, he navigates... what? He directs his courier a lot. So this, I don't understand what he wants to do. He wants to jump Invoker, but we don't see anybody else on his team, and 2 people are dead, so we know that 2 people are alive. So we know that realistically, at least 1 person is going to be in the base besides Invoker, but maybe he expected that Bat Rider would be farming and he knew that Medusa would be farming. But then he goes in, nobody punishes him, and then he leaves. Like safe and secure. You should have lost it. Or I should have lost it. You misplayed it. Oh. It was kind of a 4v5. You died trying to help Invoker, but instead of just doing damage. So here he's looking for another pickoff. He was looking for the Medusa, but then he sees where Medusa went. And then he scans, see right there, that's one of those times where he wants vision right there. You like this aggression from him. He has Aegis. He is hard to kill. Your lasso was on cooldown. You have no way to kill him, so he can play aggressive like this. Now, a couple of things. He doesn't have a teleport scroll again, and we're at 30 minutes. This time he should have one, but he has the Aegis, and I wouldn't want to bring a courier this far out. He has his wand. I don't really understand keeping a wand this long, except we can see that that's probably what was in the slot of the Aegis. Oh, that's cute. We're gonna get techies, probably. I don't think I had my blink yet, did I? Oh, I did. Why did I not jump? He's looking for another pickoff. Primal Beast is pushing the wave. He's looking for Medusa again. So see, he does try to look for Medusa, but I don't think we're looking for Medusa as a team. Only half a team. Then he sees Medusas in their base. And sometimes he can jump into their base, get a kill, and then walk away, which is what he tried to do on Invoker earlier. Let's go to the next highlight. There's nothing happening. Oh, this is the weird one. Yeah, I don't know what this was about. This was kind of dumb. Let's just skip it. We saw this yesterday.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Enemies gather at Radiant's middle tower. Eldritch forces.
So, in this case, that's one of those things where he just tries to get a kill pretty quickly. We have Invoker. Nope, I'm sorry. We have Nature's Prophet and myself near him. What is the Primal Beast doing? They're low on health, but don't they have decent regen? Yeah, so why are we going back? What is the issue? We'll have to see when we get there. We end up taking this tower.
Radiant's middle tower is threatened by Radiant's middle tower.
Invoker BKB'd throughout everything. He has the Ags. And then he specifically just got a kill on Riki. Oh, we're still dead. What is going on? Oh, I see. This is when they died earlier. I didn't see the start of this fight. I'm sure we'll see it when we're watching Primal Beast's view. But let's go to the next highlight for Riki.
Radiant has allowed their middle barracks to be attacked. Radiant's middle barracks were allowed to fall. Radiant is now without its middle barracks.
So Tusk took a while to stun. That was a little weird. And by the time that he rolled in there, he rolled like to his death, basically. Let's skip to the next highlight. We'll watch this last one. Looks like he's trying to go for a pick off again on Invoker. That was good. That was a good combo from Tusk. It's too bad we didn't see more of that in the game. He doesn't get the pick off on Invoker, instead he gets Bat Rider. And then he's obviously going for Medusa. Primal Beast was really good right there. But then nobody helps our carry. And he's 10, 6, and 13. This is not the best game for him, but very interesting. Let's go to Tusk's view now. Let me keep reading. He should have TP'd. You don't like the kill on techies. You had lasso. It was too aggressive. Yeah, he's very aggressive. He's very aggressive in Dota. It's really startling for a lot of people, so if they don't expect it, they haven't seen it a lot, they don't know how to counter it, which works for him. It's a play style that's effective for him rather than a hero that's effective. He can just apply it to a lot of different heroes. It was too big of a risk for very little reward. I agree. to me, being aggressive when you're ahead in the game is usually unneeded. What do you mean by unneeded? Why are you saying unneeded? If it gets your team more kills, why does it matter? You just think it's risky? Let's watch Tusk's view. Oh, I mean, you could group up and take objectives. If someone plays plays aggressive, they risk dying, and that buys us time. If you group up and take objectives, that's exactly what the enemy team is expecting in a tower defense game. But playing aggressive is unexpected because it's like you're playing a whole different game. It's kind of like you're playing an FPS game. You know what? I don't know how good he is at FPS games actually, but doesn't that kind of feel the same? It's like if you were playing like a sneaky character. I'm saying sneaky, but I'm trying not to associate it with Riki. But kind of, because he uses smoke that way. It's like he's playing an assassin all the time. What is an in-house game? Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot that you gave me such a weird definition. It's okay. So an in-house game is you have enough people to play one round of a game. That's it. Most people want to play more than one round. It does not mean that you're queuing with randoms. It means that these are people in the same community. So, Stopping Weird, Shaw, Warglin. I don't know how to say your name, I'm sorry. Hard Game, Momo, which is Grr. Biohazard, me. Epsilon, D-Day, and Eam. These are all people from my community. So it's people who are in the same community playing the same game. I don't think Payne knew the definition either, to be honest, but I'm not criticizing. I just, like, you gave me a definition and I was like, what in the fuck? And then I forgot to respond. But what did you say? Let's go read. Oh my god, so many people have messaged me. He had to look up what an in-house game was. It looks like a LAN party. So it's not a LAN party, but it is kind of like one. But like several people normally play on a completely different region in my case for this one game, but that's because we didn't have enough people. In fact, let's talk about that. I have a spreadsheet of where it's basically like a sign-up sheet, you could say. This is what I expected. Let me show you my window. Properties, we're gonna go to Chrome, in-house. Okay. What do you see? Oh, you see the Dota thing at the bottom. Okay. So this is my spreadsheet for the in-house. If you look at the people who played, it was Just Another Virgin, Momo, The Final Boss, Shaq, me, D-Day, Epsilon, Hard Game, 817, I think, Nushi, Workland. So that should be 10 people. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We had a rotation at one point as well, where Dofu joined in the second camp. Only one person was different, but different team compositions. Oh, are you marked for C? I'm sorry. Why are you marked for C? What are you talking about? Oh, great. Where are you? I don't know why you're marked for C. I knew that. That's weird. I'm sorry. Here, let's just grab and go. So yeah, just correct me. Hold on. We have to, I like it. Oh my god, hold on. There you go. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. So for this case, we were playing not a ranked, we play a game that has a rank system, and those numbers do make a difference. People in this higher bracket, they don't think so, and they're wrong because they don't know shit because they're playing with a whole different level of people. But but we need to know if it's balanced. We want it balanced in some kind of way. So we did actually make it kind of balanced. It wasn't perfectly balanced though, but it's fine. So you know that there will be people from beyond his community, like people from Regretfully Mine, Ya Boy Red, and Dun Dun Dun. 3 of those are streamers. So we don't know shit. Yeah, you don't know shit about lower brackets. You know about, like, what do you know? You know, I think about some Crusader Archon Legend. I don't think that you should play against Crusaders Novice. I think it's just mean. Okay, so if we were going to talk, what is the game? You said it's Apex? Hold on, let me look up Apex real quick. What did you call it? What type of whatever? What type of whatever? You said, oh, it's a Marvel Rivals. Okay. Marvel Rivals custom game, probably. To create a custom game, go to the main menu, select play, change mode, custom game, create your own lobby where you can invite friends, add bots, and adjust various settings like room access, passwords, and spectator. So that sounds like what we did. But like, I was only gonna play when I did this in-house. You have to keep in mind how long a Dota game is. I don't know how long the average Marvel Rivals game is. I don't know. Some of them are fucking long. Fucking boring long. I think because of the maps. But, so I just assumed, because I wasn't really sure how it was going to go, I was only going to play 2. I only played 2. You said Marvel Rivals, you're right. So, what we could do, just briefly, where are we at? Where we need to look at Tusk's game, but let's go look at Marvel Rivals so that we can get this done real quick, because I do want to help you. I don't know if I'll be able to join you. I'd have to look at my schedule again, but I needed to wait because my schedule only got adjusted yesterday. So let me go to Marvel Rivals real quick. It has an update. Hopefully it doesn't take a fucking arm and a leg. Well, let me see. Let's open up Marvel Rivals real quick. We're gonna take a detour, Dota people. Okay. I wanted to play Silk Song today, but then I was looking at, like, if it was worth streaming. It's just not. There's so many people that have like 30, 40 viewers. I don't get that much on one platform. On 2 platforms, I get an average of like 26. So I was like, it's not worth it right now. I still want to stream it. I really liked Hollow Knight, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So it's at 60%. The update is, it will go pretty quickly. Let me get a drink. Okay. 74%. What I'm gonna do is I'll get into Marvel Rivals, I'll share my screen real quick, we will look at how a custom match works, and then we'll look at my past games to see what the average game length is. However, if you're playing with people who play ranked in Marvel Rivals, which I'm assuming they have, the game length will probably be longer. Okay, I'm launching the game. We're boop. Maybe. Oh my god, is this one of those fucking games that has those dumbass updates in the game too? I hate that shit. I hate it so much. Should you send clips to Pain? Not yet. Let's figure out what we're talking about first. If the game even launches, because it might not. What is their cheaty box thing? Is it the same as high res? Okay. Launch it. Oh, we have a launcher. I bet it is. No, they have a different NetEase. Okay. The game is centered by CCP. You can't talk shit about China or CCP in Marvel Rivals? Okay. Whoa, why is it starting on my second screen? Okay, we're gonna have to adjust that. I can't see the chat this way. Get me out! Get me out! I hate the startup shit! Get me out! Go! Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Let's switch this over. Settings. Does it let me choose my monitor? It does. Apply. Okay. Now, I covered my mouse, sorry. Let's switch. Can I duplicate this? No. Oh yeah, why would I be able to do that? That would just make sense. Okay, copy. Paste a reference. No, I don't want to do that. We'll just change the properties. I don't give a fuck. Okay. So just real quick, we're not going to be in this for super long. Calm your tits. Oh, where did it go? Oh, maybe because I'm not in it? No. Yeah, right. Awesome. It doesn't want to work. Marvel Rivals. Is this one of those ones where you can't do the game capture? You have to do window capture? Perhaps. Is Dota still running? No, but it thinks it is. That's so cute. Good for you. Okay. Window capture. Window capture doesn't work either. How did I stream this before? Okay, fine. We can do display capture. Fucking dumb. But that's fine. We could do that. Can you see it? Oh, look, it's like huge. Oh, because this is how I usually get certain windows. Here. Oh, okay. That's something. Yep, that's something. Okay. So just real quick, let's just take a looky-loo. I'm concerned. Okay, can we just not do any of that? Blah. Mood system? Mood system. Okay. Okay, let's get out of that shit. So we should be able to look at my last games. Does it not have it? Are we on a new season perhaps? Several seasons? I don't know. Look, I unlocked 22 achievements at some point. How do I find? There we go. I apparently played in season 0. Good for me. So realistically, the match time has changed. If we go to our history, we can see that most of my games don't last longer than 15 minutes. So having a tournament for this game would work because you can have a lot of games pretty quickly. And what that means is you can have a lot of people who are waiting to get into a game without it being absolutely obnoxious for waiting. That's what it sounded like. It sounded like it's really concerning. No, we're reviewing Dota, but I'm just going on a detour real quick. So if I, let's write this. I'm going to write this. Oh God, I opened my coding thing. Hold on. Let me write this to you, that way you have it. Again, I asked, so 10 teams of 3? What? Up to 12 teams. 10 teams? What? How does that even make sense? Why is the third column mostly zeros? Because I don't do anything. 10 teams of 3. How do I get into a custom game, perhaps? How do I get out of here? How do I... Okay, we play. Change mode. Custom. Oh my god. How... Here's a tournament? Is he doing like a tournament room? 12 players. So what did he say? 10 teams of 3. The teams of 3 doesn't make any sense to me. Why wouldn't you just do 2 teams of 6? 10 teams of 3? You have 30 people. So just do 3 games? Do 3 games? Do you see what I'm saying? Because you're going to change it to teams of 6. Yeah, you should change it to teams of 6. But if you had 10 teams of 3, that means you had 30 people. So if you have 30 people, you're going to have somebody who's going to have to play on other teams, or you're going to have to draw people. Or you're going to have to gain more people. You don't have enough. You're missing 6 people. 5 teams of 6 makes more sense. Right, but okay, so how are we... If we're... Okay, I'm not very good with tournament bracket bullshit, so let's just help me figure it out, okay? So we're like imagining, right? Here's a team, here's a team. They're gonna fight each other, right? So you have team of 6, team of 6. And then below them, these guys fight each other. Team of 6, team of 6. So we have 4 teams. And then we have team of 6. That's what I'm saying. We're missing a whole team. We're missing a whole team. Because, like, do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? He wants 30 people. We'll have around 10. Okay, so you'll have 10 people. So then you can just do a game. Which is fine. Do a game. Do what I did. Do my tournament thing. It's the same thing then. But then, I don't know, I think, so what works better for us is, because of the wide skill range, is not having the exact same team go against the exact same team. But then it's not really like a tournament the way that he's presenting a Scuff Cup. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, he should just have 2 in-house games. Or not 2, because it's 15 minutes, like 10 or something. Like, do a bunch of in-house games. Which makes for good content. And then you have to make sure everybody's mics are good. That's something we didn't do. You have to make sure everybody's on the same region, which I don't know how it works in Marvel Rivals, but that's something you want to take into consideration. Should we just make a group chat with the 3 of us? Yeah, you can go ahead and do that, but I'm streaming, so I'm not going to respond right now. But I could definitely respond 100% guaranteed after I'm done streaming today. Like, absolutely, I can commit to that. It's so hard. So, it's just, based on what I see here, what he wants isn't going to work. I guess, obviously, you don't have to have a full team, I'm assuming. One person dropped out, one person dropped out. I don't know. So that's something to take into consideration. I am going to exit out because this is a Dota stream, but I mean, it's pretty casual if I'm not in a game. Exit to desktop. Yes. Now let me go back to Dota. We are at the start of reviewing Tusk's gameplay. if you have a different way that you could explain what an in-house game is to him, I don't know if maybe I'm overcomplicating it, but I thought it was pretty clear. But like, I do play Dota, but I don't know. In-house games, I've always heard of in-house as being the way that I described. Maybe it's because you guys are young. I don't remember Payne's age though, but I thought he would know. Maybe not though. I could see why he doesn't know actually. Yeah, I can help you. And it's the other thing, is don't worry about just figuring this out at the very last minute. I didn't know how to set up the Dota in-house. I had people help me literally the day of, so it's not a big deal. People just care about having the experience and they want to participate in a community event for whatever reasons. They each have their own reason. So if anybody's an ass, just tell them to fuck off, really. But in a polite way, you know, delicate sensibilities, blah, 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 blah. So we are going back. We're on Tusk's view from the very beginning. Dude, he should fucking know. It's not like a LAN party then. I thought he was near my age. Where'd my VTuber go? What are we doing? We're just gone. Oh, right. I'm sorry. We're doing display capture? No, I don't know. Where'd my VTuber go? Did I exit? What happened? What the fuck? What? I'm a little scared to go over there. Hold on. We have to kind of like hide some shit. Because sometimes she spawns and she's naked. So it's just not recording her for whatever reason. What could I do? I don't know how. Whoa. Oh, this is when I paused. I was like, who's pausing it? Me. I did this. Yeah, okay. Do I hide Sprout? Yeah. And do I hide display? Yeah. So let me exit my VTuber thing and then restart it real quick. Apparently, oh, it's my webcam. Did I unplug it? Maybe. Sometimes I just play with different cords. So I could see that I probably unplugged it, to be honest. Do you think that people from your community would want to join the Scuff Cup? It's hard to say because I'm mostly a Dota streamer right now. I've actually considered streaming other games. The problem is I personally would want to feel more invested. So if I was playing different games with similar people, the same people consistently, that would keep me engaged enough to want to stream it. But then, like, for other games, I'd have to understand more about them to even want to do that. So, okay, so she's working now. Let's go move her over and hopefully she fucking works like a normal person. Oops. Nope, she's gone. Okay. What? I've never had this happen before. Oh! We fixed it. Oh, but her head's getting cut off. That's because I made her too big. There you go. She was just gone. It's okay. We figured it out. Deadlock? Deadlock is one of those games that's like Rainbow. Rainbow is too complicated. I'd have to learn a lot more. Because, like, the whole time I'm just like, what the fuck's going on? What's going on? I don't understand. That's kind of fucking stupid. In Deadlock, I can't farm for the fucking life of me. Cannot farm. Can't do it. There's also, I hope they've changed it. I haven't played it for a while. And I just didn't really like the vibe. I like the vibe of the world building and lore. But I didn't like the vibe of the overall game. Who am I talking to? I was speaking to A, who's on my YouTube. I'm probably the only person in this community to see bare bones Wraith. No, there's other people who've seen me. With my VTuber that's naked. If I informed them that I would be participating, I think I could convince some people, but some people just don't play other games. Dota is one of those games where what's a good way to explain it? Let me double check, and I'm not going to give away names, okay? So, oh, those two don't count. This one. So of the people that are in the game that I'm trying to learn from the review, one of them has 8,000 hours. Dota is the type of game where you're probably going to spend a lot of time. And then the next game that they have a lot of time in, they don't actually show their playtime on their games, which is kind of funny that I can see it on Dota. But it looks like it's 7 days to die. For reference, I've played 7 days to die on my stream, which you've been here. I only have 44 hours in that game. And I know 44, like, it's a lot, but like, no, it's really not. Marvel Rivals, I only have like 4 hours or something. Let's check. No. I have an hour and a half. Marvel Rivals is more like Rainbow Six Siege, which is more like Paladins. I could see Apex. Let me see. Apex I had more time in. Apex I have 42 hours. So, or Overwatch, like that type of thing. So when you ask, do you think people from my community would like to join, and would they participate if I informed them that I would participate? I'm sure I could get some people. I don't know if it would be enough. And I don't know at this time if I can join. I'd have to look at the schedule, which I'm not going to do right now on the stream. Yeah. I agree with Tuvarks, whatever, I don't know how to say your name, I'm sorry. Just tell me. It is like a lifestyle choice. You are committing a lot of time. It's like the people who only play Minecraft. It's a lot more of a time commitment than you think. Like, I play it a lot, but the reason that I've gained a lot of people in my community from streaming it is there is a huge community of people who just live, breathe Dota. It's also kind of like Path of Exile. You're going to find a lot of people who play Path of Exile or Diablo before, but Diablo now it's not the same. But you're going to find a lot of people who have hundreds of hours in Path of Exile. In fact, 39 of my Steam list friends have played Path of Exile at some point. Comparatively, although I did weed out my Dota. Let's see, we have 55, 62. I have 62 people on my Dota, on my Steam friends list that have played Dota. Obviously, you can find them through the game, but like, I didn't even know I had that many people who played Path of Exile. It is like a choice. It's a lot of time commitment. Good evening. Oh my god, what is this? You mean you did take a couple of months to play Elden Ring? Right, Elden Ring is a different one. So then you could categorize games like... I would just group all the Dark Souls games together. So Dark Souls 1, and then I would consider Prepare to Die a whole different game, but other people don't. 2, 3, Elden Ring. Those are all like, you're gonna get a huge group of people who spend a lot of time in those games. That's a lot of time that you can sink. In Dark Souls 1, I only have 35 hours, but I've never completed the game. But in Dark Souls 2, I have 116. In Dark Souls 3, I have 98. And in Elden Ring, which I haven't gotten that far, I have 29. But that's just somebody who isn't like super into the series, but I like the game overall. So like it's hard for me to answer your question with an answer that you are going to like. Anyway, if we go back to the people that I played with who participated in this in-house that I hosted, from what I can see on their Steam, a different person has 10,000 hours. And they don't... Oh, their next played game, that's another niche game. I'm pretty sure it's a card game. So the next person on that list, where it's their main account, they have 4,000 hours, and their next played is Team Fortress 2. Team Fortress 2 is also another weird one. Like, you wouldn't expect the amount of time people put into it. Their next one is Terraria. And Terraria, I would group that with, like, games like Minecraft, but I guess if... There are some people who play it more passive, so then you could group it with, what's that fucking boring farm one? Stardew something? You understand. Okay. And then let's just go through, I don't know. The next person has 8,000 hours, and his next most played game, he has 2,000 hours on Warframe. So, like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's different. He has a lot of hours in a video game. In multiple video games is what I mean to say. The next person, very customized profile. They have 8 hours and they have 1,000 hours in Destiny. The next person has 6,000 hours. Wow, I didn't realize you all just love Dota. And then their next one is Arma 3, and then I would consider Arma 3 like, isn't that like soldier shooting? So like Modern Warfare or Counter-Strike, but Counter-Strike you could also reduce it. Counter-Strike's one of the ones that I've considered. This person also has 800 hours on Apex, so there's one person that they might be willing, but they're in a different region, and I'm pretty sure that Marvel Rivals, if I remember correctly, is region locked. The next person has 5,000 hours in Dota, and then their next game I would say is negligible. The next person has... Wow, what a crazy profile. 9,000 hours, and then their next played game is Payday, which again, like, it's not the same. And then this person, the last person, okay, they don't share their game stats. So, do you see what I mean? I can ask, I will advertise it, but I don't know if you're going to get what you're looking for. Hold on, now I can share my screen. I just didn't want to show other people's business. I'd just rather talk about it. So, we're starting with Tusk's view. We're going to the next highlight. We're looking for stuff that we're going to learn. I have already reviewed Riki's gameplay, looking for things that I can learn. Which, more than anything, it's about his decision to be aggressive when he's aggressive. And I'm not reviewing my own gameplay. We watched it. Oh, just popped my neck. Let me go back. Reading anything I missed that had to do with Dota. You hope that you can join the next Dota in-house. You had to visit family. For the next Dota in-house, the ping was an issue. I don't want anybody saying that they couldn't play whatever because of ping. That was kind of stupid. I get it. So that's why I have the chart. And on the chart, I can play on multiple servers. I don't have enough of a delay that it bothers me at all. So I will host one on C, and I guess if we have enough, we can do 3 games. But the problem is we don't have enough people yet. You think that NA and EU people can both play on NA East? It's 100 ping, not ideal, but very playable. Yes, so then we could probably do one on EU East. Are you going to do a TI watch party for some of the games? I haven't decided, but I'm leaning toward no. The anti-cheat in Marvel Rivals is basically spyware from NetEase. Let's schmoogle. Let's go look it up. NetEase. Oh, it's on. Is it on Once Human too? Man, I'm gonna deal with it for Once Human. I love Once Human. They make money out of the data they steal from your computer. It's up to you if you care. It's literally a red herring. It only tracks installs and uninstalls. It seems like people don't know. They have a terrible track record of publishing fairly decent games from smaller studios and not lifting a finger. What does that have to do? Yeah, that has nothing to do with what the fuck we're talking about. NetEase is known for abandoning games. They're very greedy. Okay. I can't really find anything that collaborates. I don't know. Your info is probably sold to other people, but it's probably already sold to other people, is what most people are saying. Okay, let's go back. I don't know if I'll be playing Dota today. I'll be reviewing the rest of this game. Schmoogle. Yeah, we schmoogle it. Schmoogle. Schmoogle. You appreciate the effort, even if it doesn't bring anyone. We are including Scuff Cup in the titles of your shorts. Okay. Do you know if that has been used before? Because that seems like a common phrase. Let's go watching Tusk's view. No. Is this Tusk's view? Oh no, it's directed camera. He is on Dire. Right, and this is the one where the alchemist, like, this is one of the 2 feeds from Alchemist, which didn't make sense. Maybe he was trying to place a ward or something. I could see that, but he didn't have one. That's what I think we thought that. Let's go to the next highlight, because that was fine. That's the trading. I would like to watch the trading. So Tusk blocks the small camp and starts to trade. Why would you trade when the alchemist is that close to their tower because they just got tower stuff, and then you hide the vision. Pretty good. Good job. But then what? Oh, he placed the word. Nice. Good job. That's really good. That was well played. And then you met your courier so that he couldn't kill your courier. Wow, that's also really good. And then you guys are just trading a lot, and you ate 2 tangos. But it seems like you're gonna lose the regen war, right? Because it's an alchemist. Oh no, Primal shouldn't have gone in probably, but I see that he thought he was going to get a kill. And then, yeah, that was just bad. Primal going in was not ideal. Now he's in lane really low, and then you don't have any tangos, but you purchase some. And you go back to trading. You can't really trade that much, but you do use the vision pretty well. And Nature's Prophet is here from middle. You are waiting to pull. Okay, but you, yeah, see, I do this all the time. I never fucking know when to pull. Okay, listen, I'm not talking about, I know that when the off lane creeps get to the tower, that you can pull from this camp. I get that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about watching the wave. No idea when I'm supposed to do it. I know that if the wave is really far and you're in the safe lane, then you pull. And I know that if the wave gets here on Radiant, you can use this. And before then, you have like this whole section of time where you can use the small camp to pull. I get that, okay, right? But like, when the fuck, when the fuck do I pull the wave back? So obviously I don't want to net their banners if I'm on Radiant side. But like, sometimes it just meets like right here, and our banners are right here. So it's like not ideal, but depending on if the people are pushing, you know, like with their abilities, it's gonna get back here anyway. Like, what? I'm reviewing Tusk now. If you know you're dead, it's better to make the enemies chase you longer to make space. Okay, that makes sense. You don't like his skill build. Primal is not a right-clicking hero, so skilling his E is kind of a don't. You think the better play would be to trade with Medusa along with the Primal. The Alchemist support doesn't do much since he's melee. I thought he was mostly just staying in the lane to get levels. Maybe he got it for the rune fight? Let's go back. Let's find out. Thanks so much for following Road to 5K from 3K. How's that working for you? What's your K? I just read a Reddit post of somebody who's stuck, like, has a 50 win rate, stuck at 3K, and they just spammed TA. You're now 2K. Did you start at 3K, or are you just hoping to get to 3K? Or did you start at 3K and you drop down? I'm at 2K. We should play together. So, right, we're trying to see. Gur, did you want to see what the first fight? Let's just go back. Rune fight, Tusk hasn't skilled anything. Primal did skill trample. Where is Primal? Oh, right. We're here, so let's go back. Now on our team, it was fight, 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 fight. Somebody was saying that. So let's see when Primal and Tusk skill their abilities. Look at these fucking... Not yet. Y'all have the craziest fucking camera movement. I do not like it. Okay, so he's skilled at 40 seconds. That the primal... Okay, why? The primal skilled his first level at... Or sorry, his first ability at 40 seconds. And I'm pretty sure it was for the rune fight. Dun, da, da, dun, da, 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 da. Da, 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 dun, da, da, dun, dun, da, dun. When does Tusk decide to take tag team?
Stoke your rage. The battle begins.
Right here, right when he sees somebody.
Fields of slaughter. A twisted cycle uninterrupted throughout blind eternity.
Let's read what tag team does. Activate to temporarily apply a negative debuff aura around you, causing enemies that are attacked under it to take bonus physical damage and reduce movement speed. Yeah, so that was for the rune fight. What does Primal's bullshit do? Trample. Primal Beast stomps over everything for around 140 units traveled. All enemies around the beast receive damage. Who the fuck wrote this? That's like the most bland response. It's kind of like when I was reading in Marvel Rivals. Do you hear my dog? Do you hear her? Woof. Woof. Marvel Rivals has like really bland descriptions for stuff, but when I say bland, I mean ambiguous. Deal base damage to the multiplier of Primal Beast's attack damage. Primal Beast is disarmed for the duration. Getting the third skill would be fine if Tusk had the other facet. Yes, let's look at his facet. I can't, I don't know where that shit is. Passively slow speed of enemies within 350 radius. That's pretty cool. Where's Tusky boy? This is the facet. I read some other shit. I read probably his passive. So, tag team causes nearby enemies to receive bonus damage. And Tusk can cast Drinking Buddies, pulling him and a teammate closer and granting them movement speed and attack speed. That does make a lot of sense. That seems pretty good. What do people mostly do? Facet 1. Okay. Let's go back. Now let's go forward and forward again. And now we'll play. We were watching their trade, which was quite tedious to watch, so we're gonna skip forward. They've pulled back and they attack the alchemist. They lock him in, but he can stun, so the Tusk has to fall backwards. That means that Primal has to take the damage unless he can get away. But instead, they both end up dying. So, what should they have done instead? Let's go back another 10. Another 10. They should have regen, but Tusk and Primal both have regen on the way. So they should have waited to engage. But Primal just used an ability, right? I don't know. I don't know Primal well enough to know. Yes, Primal used an ability and now he has no mana and he has long cooldowns. So he was thinking that they could go in, but you both have too low of health, so you ended up dying, so that was not a good call. Next highlight. We're teleporting back to the lane. going up and around, but wouldn't they have vision here? Oh, maybe not. We could have stacked our abilities better, but you got the kill anyway. And Primal Beast already died. What are we saying in the chat? He used the spell to get the creeps? He was not committing. Oh, this is the other part. Let's watch this. I'm thirsty anyway. Why would he eat his tango instead of placing a branch and getting the extra regen when you're a strength hero? Oops. Okay. So not yet. Let's skip 10. It was right here-ish with the failed pull. We're watching Primal just briefly to see if it is for last hits. Yeah, but he missed one and then he got another one. So Tusk had a misread on if they were going in. You're now 2K, you intentionally picked bad heroes mid. Me too. If you manage to catch an in-house or a group queue, you're down. Then you need to drop your info in my Discord. Go join my Discord. I'll get you the link. Maybe. Dude, I'm like tired. I just had like a wave of go to bed. That's why I'm not playing today. I'll probably play, but like not on stream. I can't. It's like a lot, right? It's a lot. It's asking for a lot. To multitask the chat and play. So I posted the link to my Discord. Go join it. We have a lot of Dota conversations in there. A lot. There was a lot of discussion about this in-house. Getting the third skill would have been fine if you had the other facet. You would have taken shards. It's good for securing range. That's what I thought most people did on Tusk. I thought that most people took Tusk's shards first. Anyway, we want to focus on Tusk because that's whose viewer we're watching. We will watch Primal's when it's his turn. Primal just used the spell to cast 2 creeps plus damage. Yeah, but he missed 1 creep, so I could see that it was trying to get it and then a miscalculation on the first creep. I don't know, because he didn't get the other creep either. He had to auto-attack it, so it seemed like it was a damage. If he wanted to commit, he would charge more, so he ended up behind Alchemist. Oh, can he? I don't know how Primal works. Can he just stop how far he's going? I guess he could, right? Yeah, okay. I thought it was like a commitment. My bad. Okie dokie. Let's go to the next highlight for Tusk. Does Tusk stack here? Yes, it looks like it. When should you stack? So Novice tells me if you are a support, you have nothing to do, you should stack. But like, I don't know what that means. What do you mean I have nothing to do? Although I say that and I know that I'm doing nothing. So Tusk, here's a different thing. When I first started learning the game, I was told that if you are a roaming support, you need to your first rotation should be at 3 minutes. Is that true? Has that changed? Because this is a 5-minute rotation. Is it game dependent? You would stack both camps with the shards, you can stack them. Oh, okay. Did he end up stacking this camp? Yes. It does look like he's going for a gank, but then he teleports. And that's because Prophet teleports. So that was bad communication. No, you mean roam 2. What? What do you mean roam 2? Oh, I see. Oh, it has changed. It's changed then. I'm talking about before the Lotus. I started playing before they had Lotuses in the game. Is he gonna stack it again? You stack it when it has 2 at 54. I didn't know that. I thought it depended. He is watching for ganks. Prophet goes top. He doesn't need to go top, but he's middle. Against Invoker who saw him, I think. But Invoker has 4 levels on Tusk.
Foes threaten Dire's top tower.
You roam at 2, 4, and 6. Oh, okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's take a detour, actually. You said 2, 4, and 6. We should be able to see that, right? Let's go to this game. It's 4 minutes into the game. We should see... Oh, it's if there are roaming support, though. I didn't check. But let's see what they do. We're at 2 minutes, actually. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Dota clocks are weird. So, couldn't... No, Lion's the hard support. Oh, it would be Spirit Breaker.
Obliterated.
He goes to get the Lotus at 3. Okay, so he should roam at 4. It varies on team competition and this composition. They get a kill. Okay, no they don't. No they don't. What? Dude, kill him. Good job. That was longer than it should have been. So he's not going to roam. He's half health, but he has the Lotus. Why are they pushing so far forward? Pull the creeps back, right? He goes to pull the creeps up 45, but he can't. He has to hide himself because of Nyx. But then he looks at about 4 if he should go middle. Oh! Okay. I see. I just wanted to see if you were right. Let's go back to our game that we're reviewing. When Nature's Prophet is away, he can take the experience middle. Right. That's good. Yeah, I agree. Rotations are game dependent. You should understand which lane you can contribute and to know if you can leave your lane alone. I never know if I can leave my lane alone. Sometimes I think what the fuck is going on? We don't have like any, we just have like this mystic air. Okay. Radiant is airy. Okay, sure. Oops. Let's go to Tusk. Yeah. Nope. Tusk. Where he stacked again. And he's going for the wisdom at 7. I think Riki just got it, but it might have been Techies. I guess we could just check. So let's do a free camera over their 7-minute wisdom rune. Oh. Why is it not? I forget the space bar. Go back a whole minute.
Radiant has foolishly exposed their top tower to attack.
It's 7 minutes. Oh, I thought you were gonna get it just now. It was Riki. And Alchemist pinged him. And you guys were behind because of it? Oh. Sorry. Like I said, I'm like super tired. Okay, so let's go back to Tusk. Sorry, this has been all over the place. We have a lot to talk about. Tusk at 7 minutes 20 seconds tries to go for a gank on Invoker, and Invoker saw him, I think. I have to sneeze. Sorry. That was a crazy sneeze. Yeah. Wait. Yes, this is Invoker's sword, isn't it? Either way, he should have had vision. Oh wait, I just stopped reading. You stay in the lane to contest the Lotus. You roam at 2, 4, and 6 minutes. You contest the Lotus at 3 minutes. Stack triangle at 5. Stack side at 7. Stack side at 7? What is side in this? Are we talking about this side? Oh, new information. I don't know this. Let's write it down. Where are any of my pens? Okay. So what did you say? So Lotus at 3. We'll do 3 Lotus. How do I spell that shit? Oh, I spelled it correctly. Okay. And then 5 minutes stack triangle. Mm. 7 stack side camps. What are the numbers for position 5? So I know contest the Lotus at 3. Then what do I stack? Because I know stack the side camps because you're getting the wisdom room. The first XP rune is the most important. The next XP barely matters. You usually, as Tusk, you don't like to go from behind when you gank. Why? Position 5 can stack back camps or pool. Right, pool. So when you say the back camps, are we talking about the ancients and whatever these guys are? Are we talking about those two? Or are you talking about... I don't know what this whole section would be. I guess I would have to be pooling and stacking here. Now, I am aware that you're supposed to... You don't have to, but you're supposed to stack and then pool. I just don't see people do it at my level, at the level I was before. People in Herald, Guardian, Crusade. There we go again. Here we go. Woof, woof, woof. A woof, 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 woof. This dog. It's crazy. Yes, so the back camps. Okay, so we'll do Lotus back camps. And pool. Okay. Wow. It depends on your draft. Yes. Okay.
Invincible for a short time.
So he's going to go stack right now because it's on his way. Mango. Should he have taken the invis rune there? I never know when you can take the runes. He meets his courier. This is the second time I've seen him meet his courier, third time. How do you decide to not go in? Oh, because he's by himself, so he didn't go in on Invoker by himself. Then he goes to try to help the Primal Beast. He saves the Primal Beast from taking a lot of fire damage, but they're still fighting in it, so that wasn't ideal. Y'all should have just walked like way over to the side so you're not standing in it. But then, how are you supposed to get enough damage off? And then I know that you kill the techies here. Next highlight. Wow, this is a sizable stack. How many stacks should you have on a camp? Like, what is excessive? I know you can do a lot. I'm asking what is too much. He's trying to figure out if Invoker can see him, is what it looks like. And then I'm looking for a gank. Maybe. But he goes middle to get solo experience. Invoker, he can see his top. And then he smokes to get the extra movement speed. And then sneak up, because Invoker's still missing. Then we see that techies... Oh, right here. You go up the mountain. The Bat Rider 4 staffs down the mountain. Then you're up there by yourself. Like, what are you supposed to do when your team has the rest of it covered? So, you immediately look to see if you could stack. I never look this often. Next highlight. You are watching and walking across the whole map. So is that the most ideal? To walk across the entire map? You don't even end up joining your team. You ward, but there's a Bat Rider. And then you walk away. It's a lot of walking. At least you're always doing something.
Radiant's middle tower is
Cleave heroes can clear any amount of stacks. Riki doesn't get Battle Fury, so what would they do on this team?
Radiant is wreaking havoc.
He can take it because Nature's Prophet doesn't need runes. Okay. I don't think about that. Why was Bat Rider there? What? How did we miss this before? Okay, well, wow, lots happened. We're gonna freeview. Go up a whole minute when we're middle. We want to put the camera here. Okay, so
and now their top tower is under
Bat Rider crosses the river. Why? What is the point?
siege.
What? Okay, well you see somebody's teleporting, so you have to get out. But you didn't. This just looks like you didn't see that Primal was there. And then I wouldn't expect anybody to see that NP was there. But okay, well, let's go back again. let's watch that from Batrider's perspective. Okay.
Dire's top tower.
We're going up to the tower. We pull the creeps away so that our wave can push. But somebody teleports, and then you're just surrounded by the whole enemy team, basically. So you die there, and then we are going to watch Tusk, who gets invokered. And in Peace Sunstrike. Why do you do that much damage? I just think it's bullshit. As an invoker, like what the fuck? Okay. Next highlight, let's see what Tusk is doing. Oh, we're watching Batrider, I'm sorry. We want Tusk. Okay, we have to go back. He ganks with Riki, focuses on Invoker, which is why we get Invoker, and then switches his focus not to Medusa, doesn't even attack Medusa once, goes for Techies. Why do we have that target prioritization? Because Techies has less health? And then we're dewarding. Next highlight. Rolled all of your stuff at Batrider. This is when Riki doesn't get out. We kill the Invoker with your Ices. Why would you... Okay. No. Why did we focus this one? Go back 10. Play. Okay, so we punch Techies, who is now like a quarter down of their health. But then we switch focus to Alchemist, who Primal is focusing. And then Primal runs through and gets a little bit... No, he doesn't. He just mostly gets Techies. Why is he running through? Did he just kill the Batrider? Yes, okay. Alright, that whole thing makes much more sense. He wasn't actually trying to kill the Techies. He was trying to kill the Batrider. Okay, okay. This is fine. But how did Tusk know to change priority, like change who he's focusing on? It's always fine to stack camps, but if your carry has trouble taking it, that would be a problem, especially if the enemy can clear the stacks. It depends. The more stacks, the merrier. Cleave heroes can clear any amount of stacks. I think it was good to walk towards the Medusa fight. He would reach it on time if we tried to save Medusa. You were getting the wave. You saw us getting Medusa bottom, so you figured we'd be in your jungle and you wanted to push mid. But you were in a position to get you mid. No, it doesn't work like that anymore ever since they changed it. So cleave creatures don't give lifesteal from the cleave. Oh, I see. Sven can't take more than 2 ancient stacks early on without losing most of his health. I mean, you commit. Yeah, that's fair. I think you can clear it. Medusa is tanky. He doesn't want to group up with everyone and share splash damage from Techies. I play Sven, and you end up a lot lower than you did before the change. Maybe if the support feeds you tangos throughout, it'd be doable, but that's a lot to ask in a pub. True. After Echo, though, it's far more doable. Okay, so you at least need a couple of items. 8 items. Let's go to the next highlight with Tusk.
Enemies gather at Radiant's middle tower.
We're looking for Medusa at 17 minutes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We work together to stun her, punch her. You do block off Primal, but it doesn't really matter. And then you guys just delete her. Okay, next highlight. What are we doing this far forward? Looking for Medusa again. You're by yourself. Oh, but NP can be anywhere. But then you guys keep staring at the Medusa while she's screaming. It ends up being fine. And you guys seem farther ahead than the Alchemist. But we know that the Alchemist was farming up ags for both Medusa and Invoker. And we know that at this point, he had gotten the ags for the Invoker. But I think Medusa's comes a little bit later. Tusk is dead. Gets killed by Invoker. Go to the next highlight. You are watching this fight and there's nothing notable for you to teleport to, so next highlight. But at least you were watching it. Interesting. We want to counter the Bat Rider trying to push again. Our whole team teleports for this one Bat Rider, except Riki, who is dead. Okay, next highlight.
Radiant's middle tower is under fiendish assault.
We focused Invoker, which makes sense.
Radiant's middle tower.
But then you like locked yourself up there. Okay, so be careful of where our snowball goes, which is hard to do sometimes. You'd have to have some type of escape, and instead you have an engaging item. You are teleporting to, again, the Bat Rider over here pushing our tier 2. And you get the kill with Riki. What are we all saying? You didn't like that. This was not a good initiation on Medusa. Didn't like that either. Did you say neither? Neither. Okay. He is way away from his team. He forces them in a bad fight. The next time you go to Triangle and get stacks, most likely you'll have Madness, Treads, and maybe level 7 or 8, and you can clear a 4 or 5 stack of Ancients. That first kill on Medusa was good. The second kill was too deep. You were talking about the Ancients right behind safe lane tier 1. Got a couple of games where the support stacked the Ancients way too early and basically locked you off the camp. Oh. Not Triangle. What is the difference in gold and overall damage of the Ancient creeps behind tier 1 versus in the Triangle? The initiation on Invoker made no sense. I really don't know why this aggression. Behind tier 2 with his team so far away, no damage to kill anything, to me was a big mistake. You are talking about when he was here? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was thinking along the same lines as Riki, just pickoffs. But he was with his team. Invoker was with his team. It looked very sus. Why don't we go back and look at it? Where was that? I don't know. We go back one more, maybe. Okay, let's play and speed it the fuck up. We saw this.
Radiant structures are impervious to damage.
Okay, first kill on Medusa. We're taking the tower. We go middle. Roam around. Looking for Medusa again by himself. So it's after this. Hold on, we're looking for the next fight, I think. He's watching this fight. Tusk walks, not in a straight line. Okay. To the secret shop. Teleports top to stop Batrider from pushing because Batrider's the only thing on the map. It should be now. So let's watch at a normal speed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tusk is smoked. What does Tusk see? He sees techies with Invoker, and he sees that he has 2 members of his team near him. So he thought he could do it. But then he didn't think the entire enemy team would be there. I think that's why that choice was made. Certified hop off my dick moment. Yeah, fair. Riki is too far away to join, and Shaman is somewhat close, but it's hard for Shaman to go behind the tower. Yes, but he had Primal. So I think Tusk was basing his decision off of Primal. And again, we're not quite on Primal's perspective, but let's try to remember 21 minutes when we get there. So we're going to the next highlight. We watched this one. Next highlight. Checking on Roche, talking about Roche. You guys are missing on the map, so he can expect 5 people to be there. He should. It doesn't mean he would. This is what I was talking about yesterday when we were doing a review. I'm sorry. When we were doing a review of the first team. It's that I think a lot of Dota players suffer from thinking, oh, I could do this, but I don't have to because I can get away with doing a different thing. Like, I think that he just thought that the team wouldn't be there. Which in-house game? This is an in-house game that I hosted. At best, it would be like Tusk Primal NP against 4 of our heroes if we assumed Medusa won't TP. Fair. Where's Tusk? Thinking about going up there, but obviously he can't, so what does he do instead?
Another sacrifice upon the altar of chaos.
Oh, right. We are thinking about Roche, talking about Roche, checking on Furion. Talking about Roche. Looking at the map. Talking about Roche. Then he's like, alright, they're not going to come. So you stayed way too long at Roche. We are looking to see if we can do anything in that fight, and we can't. So we get the invis. Why does Tusk take it from Primal Beast? I guess Tusk is the roamer and Primal should farm. What does he do with this invis? He goes to their side. He kind of has to do something with it. But not everybody does. Oh, but look, we're fighting Invoker by ourselves. So we blink into the frozen path. Okay. Alright, let's get out. Let's go to the next highlight. We see Invoker, who's trying to attack creeps. Invoker has to get that aggro off of him and he BKBs. But there's a whole team here, so this is one of those times where I don't think he was looking at the minimap, but like, why don't we go check to see who is here? Okay, who does he see? From Tusk's view, he sees on the enemy team Batrider, Medusa, Invoker. So, oh, and techies. Who clicks this? Is it him? we shouldn't have gone for Invoker. So at this point, he was listening to us talk about how we wanted to focus Invoker. It's interesting. Nobody else on our team seemed to. That, right, this one across the board. We shouldn't have fought in this fight. But... oh, is this the one where we get away with it or no? Yes, this is the one where we get away with it somehow. So, although 3 people died, we ended up winning the fight. It was just, it seemed like a really bad start. Riki griefed hard there. He called Roche at 20 minutes and then he chose to hunt. Did Riki call for Roche at 20 minutes? Riki doesn't usually go for Roche. That guy is a player. He will sometimes. Why don't we go check? Because I really don't remember. No, you called it. Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, that's not like him. I was like, but maybe. So you called for Roche at 20 minutes, and then he chose to hunt. Yes. So that makes more sense because he wouldn't do that. But see, that's one of those things where we just don't know each other that well. We don't know how we like to play the game. I think that if the people who play in houses got to know each other better, we'd have better synchronicities. Oops. Hold on, I'm on the wrong thing. I can't see both chats. You don't like that from Beast to use BKB for a wave of creeps. Yes, I saw that, but we're gonna wait until we get to Beast's gameplay. We still have 10 more minutes of Tusk's gameplay, and then technically like 72 minutes-ish, 70 we could say, of Nature's Prophet and then Primal Beast. You didn't like you don't mind the initiation on the Invoker, the Tusk one? It could work if you were all on the same page, but we weren't. At this point, we were not. Riki was kind of away, but Medusa was not exactly there too. We were so ahead that we could have just pushed and accelerated the game. By using Roche, that makes sense. Okay, so we get this fight, so let's skip to the next highlight for Tusk. What I don't understand is I don't understand. Let's think about this interaction. Batrider is lassoing your teammate. Can't you put the icicles down and block your teammate from going up? Or does that not work? Let's go back to the start of the fight.
Radiant's top tower has been utterly destroyed. Radiant's courier, indispensable to their cause, has been killed by cowards.
Okay, I missed something. I just had a lot of thoughts, so I got distracted. Let's go back to the start of that fight. Okay. I need to hold the camera here, I think. Kills the courier. Okay. He saved the Furion. Furion targets techies. Sorry, I was gonna call him Nature's Prophet. Nice teleport on the Tusk, but see, it's a good thing that he moved because Invoker is used to playing with people who don't move. next highlight. That was really good. Furion ended up dying though, but we'll get to Furion's gameplay, don't worry. He's very far forward, taking a lot of creep damage, but he's trying to help the Reiki. The Reiki makes it out. But he has an empty slot in his inventory. He moves it pretty quickly. He does carry dust on him. He's completing the solar crest. Okay, we're kind of just wandering around. Maybe we'll get something on this Medusa, but I don't think so. There's a huge creep wave middle. But we're gonna walk right through it. To do what? Where are we going? We're going to go to the secret shop. Okay. What? Why did we throw our icicles? What's happening? Hunt's couriers. Oh. Okay. I was real confused. I was like, what is the point? So he's doing roaming stuff still. Should he still be doing roaming stuff at 31 minutes? He does give his solar crest to Riki, I think. Yeah, who is hunting down the alchemist. And then he turns his attention to this fight with Medusa. He gets stunned and he tries to lock Medusa in, but the Medusa is good to move out. And then it doesn't really matter because the Invoker is doing quite a bit of damage, but he has his team here. He could have walked away if he wasn't that close to where Invoker was. Okay, what did we say? No, the bat flies. Okay, so bat doesn't care about obstacles. Going high ground versus techies is always a bad idea. Mines do so much damage, so that's fair. Here, since Nature's Prophet is the only one who, who is pushing, he should have the Aegis, not Riki. Okay, but this is true, but why are we pushing as one instead of Furion split pushing? Do people just not split push as Furion? Icicles give vision, yeah, okay. We'll go to the next highlight from Tusk. Who is roaming with Furion, Primal Beast just teleporting in, and we're trying to get a pick off on Alchemist, which I don't think Alchemist is going to get away. They have a lot of damage. And Tusk does not care that he just got stunned. Next highlight. Oh yeah, I did want to see this fight. Let's go back. So Tusk puts a ward here, which I don't normally see this late into a game, but that's because we were looking for Invoker's courier.
Radiant's courier has been slain. This simple beast now lies
so
unmourned, unburied.
We see Batrider and try to get him, and Invoker and Techies come out of their base, and at this point shouldn't have. And Batrider makes it. Oh, nope. Oh my god. Good job. Good job not getting schmucked by that. But then Furion's chasing you, this Batrider. And, do you make it? Oh my god, you do. They just stopped chasing you. What are we doing? Why are we watching Tusk? We've watched everybody play. I was the Shadow Shaman. Yesterday we watched all of Alchemist, Invoker, Techies, Batrider, and Medusa play for about 30 minutes, 35 minutes. We did Riki today, and then we had a bunch of detours, and now we're doing Tusk. We're going to go on to Furion, and then we're going to go to Primal Beast. It's because I'm trying to learn the game, and this was an in-house game where I was playing with varied leveled players. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. How's the day? I am tired, dude. I was gonna play after this, but like, there's no way. Way too tired. Once you take all tier 2 towers, you don't need to rush pushing a tier 3. You can just farm. Okay, but like, why wouldn't you push the tier 3? I don't understand. Why wouldn't you take the towers and take the towers and take the towers? Thank you so much for the super chat. Alright. So we only have, I don't know, like 2 more minutes of Tusk, but I don't know what else Tusk can do. So let's go to the next highlight and see what, never mind. It doesn't exist because we broke it again. Next highlight. Maybe we, oh, we can't go back a highlight. So he rushes by himself, but I'm nearby and so is Furion. A lot, whoa. A lot happened here. He's dead. Let's skip. He teleports to the enemy triangle. We're looking for vision. Follows the Riki. Why don't walk in front of the Riki though? Oops. Hold on, I just kind of broke it. I think I want to keep my camera here. He's spinning around. Me too. I also spin around. Now he's just standing there. Yes, because he's watching something. So we kind of do need to watch his view to see what he's doing. So he goes in on Invoker. Techies throws mines. Riki jumps in on Invoker. I tried to do something, but I don't think I did anything. Somebody gets force-staffed, the Invoker gets force-staffed. Where's Tusk? A snowball. With Riki? I think so. Furion has teleported in. Alchemist is going to stun me, probably, because he's in the wrong position to stun anybody else. Batrider took a lot of damage from Snowball or Furion. Techies is throwing off his mines. Riki was not in the Snowball, but I don't know where he was 10 seconds ago. Riki is rooted by the Alchemist? No. How is he rooted? Maybe... No. What? What happened to the fucking Riki? Okay, Riki jumps in. It does look like it is a Techie's bomb. But then, if we watch Alchemist... He's in the trees, doing tree shit. Okay. It looks like he wanted to stun Riki, but then he has to stun me. Okay. So let's go back to Tusk's view. He rolls... If we go back 10 seconds. He punches. Snowballs Invoker. Rushes at Invoker under 2 towers, but he's also surrounded by 3 enemies. Takes a bunch of damage from Techies. Is getting attacked by Medusa. Good usage of your spell. You end up killing the Tusk here. Yeah, this is a crazy fight. There's a lot that happened. And he's still following along. The Tusk does have buyback. Techies used buyback, and at this point we kind of need to save our buyback because we got cleared. Okay, now to Furion's view. So Furion is middle, and for middle we're watching the laning stage a little bit more closely. So he goes at, well, Let's go back farther. So we're at the rune. He is interested in this for some reason, a free feed. Invoker misses blocking the wave, so the wave is really far pushed because... Did I say Invoker? I meant Furion. Because Invoker blocks his wave almost every time. He feels like it's griefing himself if he doesn't. Oh. You both place words? No, he placed... I don't know if he just placed your word. Hold on. His word's already there. And Invoker places his ward and D-wards quickly, and you get auto attacks on him, but you're taking creep damage. Then you have to go for last hits. He got a good deny off. You trap him to get some auto attacks off, and you get 2. You're still focused on last hits while auto-attacking Invoker. But you should have treed him right there, right? And then you can just stay outside of tower range to attack him. But he could have used his spells, so if you're positioned incorrectly, you want to be able to sidestep them. Let's look at... Oh, right here. You didn't know that Invoker could do that much damage. Me, neither. The longer the game goes, the stronger heroes are comparative to the towers, so pushing earlier in general is harder. And if you are locked in our base, you can outfarm us, so there's no pressure to push. An idiot and a Prius rammed your Tacoma? An idiot and a Prius. How did a Prius ram your Tacoma? What? Who the fuck drives a Prius like that? It's a Prius. What? And the dude in the Prius got mad at you after he hit your car, so you had to take off the bumper. Wow. What is that? How much damage is there? Like, do you have more damage after the bumper? You can't wait forever since you don't want Medusa to get too strong, but you can farm a little bit to make the net worth difference and then push. Riki was using his ability. Right, I didn't know that until we looked at that section. There was one situation in the end. Riki tried to kill the Invoker and Tusk was nearby. Tusk used the spell on somebody else. Riki was complaining that the team doesn't listen to him, but I think it was just a fail under the pressure of the team fight. Yes, that's something that he doesn't recognize. He doesn't view that the game will sometimes be like that. Primal used Refresher and BKB, but doesn't TP. That Tusk didn't hear what was said. Yeah, the comms were kind of a problem. There was too much bullshit happening in the comms. Like giggling and indirect communication. Some good communication. Thanks so much for following, Death. So that is fair. Now we're gonna go to highlights from Furion. He is looking to see if he should teleport though, so let's keep it on this. I do need to get a drink. I see what you mean. I should be like looking around when I'm dead. I straight up just don't do it. I've gotten better. I have to figure out how to use the camera more since I'm so hero focused. So he used it, tried to look to see if he could gank, tried ganking, but Primal and Tusk were too low. And then he has to walk back, no, because he's Furion, so he teleports. And at this point, here's the question. If we're looking at Invoker versus Furion. Oh, Furion's ahead? How? How is Furion ahead in net worth? We have 6 last hits, 1 kill and 1 death. And Invoker has 1 kill, 8 last hits. How does Furion have more gold? Nature's Prophet got first blood. Oh! Net worth doesn't account for consumables that he also got. Hello. Hello. I think there was a bit of bullshit in the comms. It wasn't too bad. Oh, I disagree. There's a lot of bullshit. But I don't think it matters. It was an in-house game. Like, not in the long run. There is very little communication overall. I agree. Okay, so this makes more sense. Let's go back to Furion. So, but he's behind. Can we do experience? He's behind in experience. So should he have teleported bottom? That's the question. Because teleporting bottom would have been fine if he got a kill, but both Tusk and Primal Beast were low on health. So it could have worked out, right? Like in theory, but it was unlikely to. He lost too much experience on mid. Yes, it certainly seemed like it. Look at Invoker has a huge lead on literally everyone. Why is Batrider's experience so low right now? He took forever to get to lane. Oh. And then we had some denies. But like at this point, you're already at such a disadvantage for experience. Let's go a whole minute forward and then pause it. You've caught up on experience a little bit, but you're like so far behind. Okay, let's go back to watching Furion's gameplay. So, is this when Invoker tries to kill him again? No, I don't think so. He's really good at last hitting. What's his damage at? 59 last damage. I can't fucking last hit on a 59. You try to get Invoker, Invoker walks out. And you have to be careful. Good deny. But you only have 3 denies. So, okay, so if you're Furion, should he have focused more on last hits when he returned since he went bottom and failed to gank? Or should he have focused on deny? Should he have spent more time denying? I felt like he didn't really have enough time to deny. Let's go to the next highlight. For Furion. Wait, nope. How did he die the second time? He went bottom to gank. And he gets a kill. No, he helps with the kill on Medusa, so that's good. Then he has to teleport back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He kind of has to focus on last hitting. And then again, you just didn't know that Invoker was gonna do that, I feel like. You ping him. Yeah. But then he uses a salve, so nobody can really help you. Tusk thought about it, though. Next highlight. Wait. What is there? What? Kind of, yes. He was already way behind and he can't farm safely anyway. Your lane is pushing. Very few creeps have died. Denies also matter a bit, but the main reason is that your lane is pushing so creeps haven't died yet. Nature's Prophet has no clue how to last hit under tower. Maybe? Maybe. Let's look again. But he was trading too aggressive, he's behind in levels, so he should have played it more safe, and Invoker's a high level. Oh! When he just died... Invoker just has one level ahead of him, so why did Invoker do so much damage against the Furion? Because at the beginning of this, Nature's Prophet is not that low. He should have used a Tango though. Should have bought his boots. When he died, before Invoker does his combo, they already traded some health. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so Furion's level 4 and Invoker's level 5, and they're exactly like almost a whole level behind the Furion is. So Invoker auto attacks, auto attacks, auto attacks, auto attacks. It seems right there that Invoker calculated. Nature's Prophet failed to dodge the meteor. Let's go back.
Dire's middle tower is being assaulted.
Let's go slower.
Tactics.
He couldn't dodge it. There would... Oh, what? 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 He just walked around in a circle. Okay. You mean the level 3 push? Okay. He could take far less from Meteor, he would still die. There's no way he could have dodged despite that strange turn. Yes, I agree. There's no way that he could have, but the turn was weird too. Maybe like a panic. So he goes to gank. So this is something I asked earlier. Why did the Medusa come this way? To break vision, yes. But why wouldn't you just go to your tower here? He could take like 2/3 of the damage of that damage if he just runs a bit toward Invoker and then to the side. Oh, is it like a... You said this yesterday, I think. You said that it like has a smaller range in the front or something. That was the impression I got from what you said. Oh, I have to stretch, I have to stretch. Oh, dude, I'm getting so tired. I don't know what's going on. Like, I slept a lot today. I slept a lot last night. I'm still tired. And I'm not eating anything that would give me a crash. So I thought I was sick the other day. Like, I felt like full body sick. So I don't really know. We didn't get the Medusa. At this point, he's still a level behind Invoker. But he hasn't gotten that much experience, like, at all. And Invoker's about to reach 7. So the question is, right, we know that Furion is behind in levels, behind in net worth. We know that Invoker is really aggressive to the Furion. That Furion can't really stay in lane, and he knows that, so he's trying to leave the lane. But when he leaves the lane, he's not getting kills, and he's not getting experience. So what should he be doing? I placed the meteor perfectly so that he still takes meteor damage even if he tries to walk toward me. So what are they referring to? Why is there a dog in here? Did you just open the gate? Why are you like this? Huh? Why are you like this? You know you're not supposed to. What are you doing? What are you doing, pretty girl? Hold on, I have to go put her back. That's the problem. You get smart dogs, you train them, and with her, I encourage her personality. So sometimes she's just like, yeah, I could just go do whatever I want. How about that? And kisses. Yeah. Mwah. You're so nice. Oh, the other dogs figured it out. Okay. I'll be right back. It's okay. You can share. Alright, let's go back. I'll be right back. Yes, I only watched one team, just another version. Let's go, dogs. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my goodness. You're so cute. Didn't know that. Hey, get out of there. Go lay down. What the fuck was that? Is that one of our chickens? Hold on, now we're on alert now, okay? You think it's out there? Let me check. Get out. Get out. Get out. I don't think so, babe. Our chickens should be fine. Yeah, I think our chickens are fine. Our chickens are okay. Okay, well, I'm glad we could talk about the state of the chickens. Yeah. They're all fine. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Go lay down. Everybody go lay down. Now. Go lay down. Good girl. They were like, no. How about we don't do that? Okay. He was also slowed by the blood grenade. Since he traded hits before the combo, but by the way he walked, if he was full HP, he would have died. If I was Furion, oh my god, I would have only farmed if I could pull creeps behind my tower, and then you'd look to rotate. Next 2 streams are game 2. No, I'm not doing game 2. We are going to finish watching Furion's view, and then Primal Beast, and then for the next game we're only watching one person's perspective, and that's just because he wasn't in this game. So for the next game, we're gonna watch this Furion, because this player wasn't in the first game, and then we'll be done reviewing this shit. So that's it. And then the next time I stream, I'll play actual games again. I don't know the current Invoker, Nature's Prophet, mid-match, but Furion used to win against Invoker before. Now you're not sure how it is. Prophet here is just probably slow. Hey, I need you not to do that right now. Okay. And underestimates his enemy. That's what I think is really funny, is that lots of people underestimated Invoker. Our whole team underestimated Invoker, except Riki and I play with him often. Why not play another in-house? What would I gain from playing another in-house if I don't review this in-house? Instead of watching the same in-house 10 times, why not play 10 in-houses? What am I going to learn from playing 10 in-houses? Big Treen Furion would win against Invoker mid? Not sure what you mean. I knew the Invoker would play like shit this game. Yeah, you knew? Look, there is that noise again. What the fuck is that? That's weird. I'm so sorry. It sounds like somebody is in my alley. I'll look. Yeah, I'll look. We'll see. Get up. You don't go. You don't go. Hold on, it's like some fucking psycho. They're washing up my alley. Okay, I don't understand what's happening. Somebody's in my alley revving their truck engine. And it sounds like they're calling for their dog? But what would revving your truck engine do to drag your dog to you? But they keep going up and down my alleyway. Yeah, that's a little weird. I've never had this happen in my life. But I locked the wrought iron into my house. So just be safe. Those people are fucking crazy. I think she lost her dog because she was illegally dumping in a dumpster behind a business that's near the alley, and her dog jumped out. That's what it sounded like. But there's a lot of things around this area that would distract her dog. So here we go. We're just gonna ignore it, although it's difficult. I don't know if you guys can hear the woo 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 woo. That's what we're listening to, though. It's really great. Love it. The second game was really funny because 10 seconds into the draft, we said, alright, want a draft to piss off Invoker specifically? Well, okay, see, so we didn't, in the first game, we just know how Invoker plays. And we knew that Alchemist was going to give Invoker the Ags. So we were planning on that. First phase, Spectre. He tends to do that, yeah. He tends to play like shit, you know that? Okay. Alright, let's go to the next highlight for Furion. I need more water though, I'm dying. He was going to teleport and then cancel. Went back middle. He's now level 5. Invoker is level 7. Sorry, I just like realized I unplugged my headset. You needed a gank. Which he asked for somebody to help kill the Invoker early on. But we took a little too long, and he died this time, so now he's like really far behind. We are attacking the tower. Batrider is down here. Why would Batrider show when we know that Invoker is here? Invoker takes the tower. Why did Invoker not skill trees? Because he's middle? Invoker watches this fight and goes in at the end. Ooh, there's a lot of damage. Does the... We win this fight, so does this fight end up helping? I call him Invoker again, I'm so sorry, Furion. Does it help him with levels? Yes, but he's still the same difference. Okay, next highlight. He is top. Invoker has many spells but not trees. I know. I know. He helps lock Techies down, but doesn't attack him. Techies gets a mine off on him. Then he gets invokered. Oh my god. I moved the camera, but he got invokered. Next. Furion is about to teleport. He's thinking about teleporting here, if that guy got away. So he's thinking about teleporting here to get Techies, but did Techies see? Did they have vision right there to know that Furion came here? No. Okay. Next highlight. We gotta get through this, dude. We've been on this one game for like 8 hours. Who knew, right? Okay, so Furion's teleporting in front of the Medusa. Do you think he would have body blocked her? He didn't need to because we have this, but that was a good tree circle. I meant when I said that we have this, we have 3 people. Next highlight. He is doing what? Watching, teleporting. We get Batrider. Okay, let's talk about his build. Why does Furion have Blade Mail? I did not think that was a Furion thing. Why would he forego a farming item when he's behind? You've played this matchup more for sure, so I might be wrong, but it seems to me that with a big tree it'd be really hard for Invoker to get the last hit. Technically, Invoker can place ironwood branches, so he... Oh, yes, we saw Primal Beast do that, which we'll see again. What day and time do you usually do in-houses? I do not do in-houses regularly. This was just the first one that we did on Sunday. I don't have enough people in the same region to do another in-house, and I say that because the first game was fine, the second game was really bad. We had, well, so several people are from different regions, which means somebody is going to have a pretty high ping, or several people are. And in the second game, we had disconnect, disconnect, disconnect. I don't want to deal with that in the future. I just don't like it. So if we go look at our page, our in-house page, let me... Yep, let me do that. No, we're not jumping. What are you doing jumping around? You playing? Oh my goodness. She's like, yeah, I gotta go play. So let's look at our sheet with our window capture. Yes. So let me change my properties on my window capture. It should be correct, so we can just show it. So if we look, if everybody can actually play, we have 8 people in A, so we need 2 more people. Hey. Sorry, they're gonna keep playing, so I need them to stop. But we don't have enough people here, so like I said, I'm willing to play on any region. Now, it was suggested that we take the EU players and play on EU East, or sorry, NA East, US East, that's what I mean to fucking say, fucking words. Then we'd have enough people, even if several people don't want to join, which 2 people are no longer in my Discord, so they're not joining. So yes, I do update these ranks, but like not all the time. I'll do it before an in-house, that way we can figure out what's like more balanced. EU East is your preferred server. So we could do one more, but I need to know what other people's stuff is. I did give you guys the invite to my server, but let me go back up to Dota. Nobody has put Dota information in. I need your Dota information. I need this information if you're gonna want to join. Some people said they wanted to join. I put their names on, but they never added me, so I didn't know anything about them. So they also didn't answer to pings, so they didn't get to join. Let's exit. Let's read. He got it for Invoker Burst. I would like farming items more than the blade. Yeah, me too. Since his team is already so strong in terms of fighting. Nature's Prophet can farm okay with a mix of Sprout and his ult. Plus blade mail counts as a farming item? No, it doesn't. How? No. A farming item in Dota is not an item that gives damage. It's an item that does a lot of damage. Like, is he going to turn on blade mail every single time that he goes against creeps? No. So, farming items in Dota are Battle Fury, Maelstrom. Some people consider Radiance, but it's more expensive. And then I think there's one more item. Sometimes you would consider Dragonlance a farming item, but it just depends on who's saying that, because that's inconsistent as well. Is there another item that could be considered a farming item? Blade mail is a farm item depending on the character. How does that work? How is it a farming item depending on the character? Is it only for Spectre? Are we saying that one item is a farming item only for one hero? Mask of Madness, yeah, Mask of Madness would be another one that makes sense. You're a big... You can find a bunch of NA players who left, two different people, two different... Not NA though. They don't know that I know, but I know. I keep logs of all of my chat stuff, so I know that they left. Oh, technically 3, but that one person didn't want to join in-houses for whatever reason. You can play in in-house games today, but no, not always, because you have to work. We're not playing an in-house today. The in-house was on one day. I asked people to vote for the day, for the time, and then I confirmed their attendance. Blade mail was somewhat a farming item for melee heroes before it got nerfed. It deals 20 damage to creeps that attack you. For 5.5 seconds, that's the passive. So the passive, every time you're attacked, you return 10 damage plus 15% of the attack damage dealt to you. Where's Furion? Is he global? Yeah, universal. Oh, I can't demo because I'm gonna... Okay, fine. We're gonna do it. Where are we at? We're 12 minutes on Furion's play.
Middle tower is under attack.
That's what he said. Dun, da, da, dun, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Prepare for battle.
Okay. We're gonna max him up so I can auto attack harder. And then we're gonna deny harder too. I want to face the enemy creeps over here.
The wild is calling.
That, you consider that 11 damage? You consider the 11 damage a farming item? No. I could see before if it wasn't nerfed, but let's just switch to Maelstrom. I am max level, so I'm... Oh, I have to auto attack. Okay. Can I reset? How do I reset on this fucking thing? I feel like it's right in front of my face. Oh, it is. Okay, let's assume he's like, I don't know, level 7. Oh no, I max leveled again. Whoops. Okay, he's level 7. Maelstrom, which I don't know if he'd be able to do. Do you see what I'm saying? It did 110 on the first jump of lightning. That's a farming item. I don't think you're gonna convince me that it's not. I could see how if the numbers were higher, maybe it was before, but it's not now. But like, I'm just trying to learn Dota. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I feel like I'm wrong. Alright, I'm seeing some weird shit in the chat. We're gonna have to address this. We do want to skip to 12 minutes though. This is about where we were, a little bit farther. And then we want player view for Furion. Let's alt tap and read. As a Spectre main, Blade Mail is a farming item for you frequently. Why would you not get Battle Fury as a Spectre? I know that you need Blade Mail as a Spectre, and she's already tanky, and so you kind of want to do things that the hero's already doing. Why would you not get Battle Fury, though? Axe gets it to farm? What do you mean Axe gets Battle Fury to farm? Or Battle Fury, I'm sorry, Blade Mail to farm. Why would an Axe get Blade Mail so that when he calls people, he's returning some of their damage? I don't understand, because that's what makes the most sense. So characters who like to tank many units can use Blade Mail as a farming item. Okay, alright. But why would you not get fucking Battle Fury on an actual position 1? Isn't that going to be faster farm? Like I said, I know she wants Blade Mail, but like, why wouldn't... What do they do? Is that what they suggest? I'm sorry. Where's Spectre? She's an agility, isn't she? No. What is she? What the fuck is she? Oh, she's... Oh yeah, universal. It's some bullshit. It's dumb. It's stupid. They suggest Blade Mail. Oh, funny. Why? This person doesn't even get Blade Mail. It's situational. But they don't build a farming item either. Why? Blade Mail. So you go this. Oh, Manta I could see. It was 20 before. 20 makes more sense. You could argue that Furion could farm with Sprout. Okay. Shard for Skywrath is a farming item because it makes his Q and W into 3 instead of 1. It helps bro's stats. Growth is straight disgusting. Axe for Shadow Shaman is a farming item? No. 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 What in the fuck are you saying right now? Who the fuck is spending 4,200 gold to farm? What? No. No. Okay, no. That's... No. That's... What is this? See this? 2,900? Yeah, okay. See this? 2,300? Eh. But it doesn't do that much, so it's fine. Radiance? Who's spending 4,200? The same fucking person who'd buy a fucking Radiance to farm. Which some people have to, but like, you're not just buying it to farm. You're buying it because you're always in the fight. That's why you buy Radiance on Necrophos. That's why you buy Radiance on Spectre. That's why you buy Radiance on Wraith King. You're always in the fight. You're always in the fight. You're always in the fight. Like, that makes sense. Shivas, I know some people use that to farm. I'm not talking about late game farm. I'm talking about normal farming. I'm not... You think as a Shadow Shaman, I'm going to spend a lot of time farming to farm? I don't understand. None of you are making any sense. Blade Mail is only a farm assist item on Centaur, since he already has the reflect. That kind of makes sense. I could see that. Sprout is an AoE, so you can click each creep like a time or 2 and then kill the whole wave. That makes sense. Everyone goes Maelstrom after the Blade Mail nerf. That's what I thought. You have to also account for the fact that Blade Mail is cheaper and it has an easier build. Yes, that's fair, and that makes sense. So we could say the Furion was building Blade Mail because they were behind. That makes total sense. I get that. But they were so far behind why wouldn't they just get a Maelstrom so they could catch up? It depends on if your hero has a spell that can farm faster than Maelstrom, so then you just go mana regen. Spectre stats and sustain don't make it very good for Battle Fairy. Really? Spectres all allow Spectre to fight a lot. If you prefer to get a more active item, get Radiance or another farming item. Because Spectre's early attack is too slow for Battle Fury to work. Oh, see that? That makes sense. But then why would you not get Maelstrom? Still too slow? But then you should just get Radiance, right? I don't feel like Spectres get Blade Mail. I'm sorry. I don't think the reason that people build Blade Mail on Spectre is for farming. Like, you could build Radiance for that. Although it is really expensive, you're already going to be in fights for quite a long time. Wouldn't you... You're going to be in fights, get the Blade Mail. You're going to be in fights, get the Radiance. But then why do Axes not build Radiance? Couldn't he build Radiance? But they don't do that because they build him as a normal tank. What the fuck? Yeah, nobody builds Radiance on him because he needs other items to do his job. He needs the Blade Mail. He needs to jump on people, get them to attack him, reflect their damage. But, like, wouldn't that be good? Battle Mail! Blade Mail has to be like a C tier ass farming item, and it's only because it does AoE damage, right? That's what I'm saying. It's not a farm. I don't know. That's not a farming item. Blade Mail, even before the nerf, was not as good as a farming item compared to other options, but it's much better for fighting. Okay, I could agree with that, but don't tell me it's a farming item. I don't understand. But if I'm looking at Spectre, maybe she doesn't need a farming item, because that's how this question got started. But she does need to be in fights, so she's going to need the Blade Mail, and she's already tanky, so she wants more armor. And it gives her flat damage. So, like, it seems like a good item for Spectre, not because it's a farming item, but because it does all the stuff that she wants to do. That makes sense. Now, how does Blade Mail work with Manta? If I get Blade Mail on my character, do the illusions from Manta get the stats from the Blade Mail? Not the active, but just the stats. Do they get the damage and whatever? Spectre never goes Battle Fury. Blade Mail gives damage, gives armor to help you sustain in the jungle. On top of the Blade Mail, return damage. And she also has the dispersion return damage. Right. But then couldn't we say that she should just build Manta? Because her illusions are probably going to get the dispersion return, and then you could just constantly use your Manta to farm? Am I wrong? The farming item is Orchid. The mana regen from Orchid allows her to spam Q. What's her Q? I don't know. Oh, she looks like a potato. Oh, right, I forgot. We're in a replay, so she's not working right now. Her Q is the dagger. So why would how does that work for farming? I don't understand. Basically, Spec doesn't get a farming item usually. Spectre's all about the Orchid timing to go kill. Okay, I could see that they built Orchid on them. Who builds Orchid? He normally builds Orchid. Yes, he's in the process. He just finished it. We're talking about Battle Fury. I had a question about Battle Fury. Let me go find it. It's here somewhere. Dude, I don't know. I don't see it. I know I can type. Calm down. There, I found it. It gives you 50 damage. Why would you not get it as a melee hero? Okay. What? Why do you not get it on a Reiki? I don't understand. Okay, I don't understand. We have to, I'm sorry. You asked why this was like a fucking 8-hour review of this game. It's because of this, okay? Let's demo her. Which I know it's not ideal, but we're going to level up. Let's assume, I don't know, like 8 or something, maybe 9. Maybe 9 is reasonable. I'm not taking any points in anything. I don't care. I just want to see what happens, because I don't know.
Sharp steel and esoteric artifacts. Anything to ensure your precarious dominance.
Okay, so we need a full wave, first of all. So let's try to deny. Oh, fuck. I've missed it. But I guess I could just do this. But we have the Battle Fury, so we want to do this. Oh, we'd have to time it better. Okay, we need another creep wave. Because I don't know. Hold on. I never said I was good at this. Oops, I'm not using... I got this, like... You know, like the little clouds that you place under your keyboard and mouse? Okay, we have to... Assumedly she have power treads or something. Oh, I missed that one. Okay, well, if I'm auto-attacking like a fucking dumbass, it wouldn't be good. Okay, so then... How much is this? How much is Battle Fury? 3,900. Okay. First item. Radiance. Ooh, it's so pretty. There. Wow! Look how pretty it is! Okay, I want to say that Radiance is better. Why do you not go Radiance? For a farming item? I guess I'd have to play a Spectre. Can we watch someone Spectre real quick and just see what they do? Okay, that's not how you type. No, but yes. Oh, okay. Look it. This one's a big boy. 14 minutes into the game. Let's go. Maelstrom farm speed relies on attack speed since you need the proc. Okay, that makes sense. Gyro builds Ags as his farming item. Gyro's different because of his abilities, but like the other one didn't make sense. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm distracted. We are looking at Spectre. 13 minutes into a game, they're level 8, so I was very wrong. Oh no, they died a lot. They suck. Okay. So they are building what now? Orchid. If they are behind, should they be building Orchid? I don't see why they would build Orchid because the enemy team is really squishy other than this guy. Midas can't tip. Oh yeah, I know Midas. I understand that it accelerates your farm, but I still wouldn't consider that a farming item unless you're like a mid. Spec has a high base attack speed. Holy shit, you're ignoring me and you're reading messages from Crusaders. I'm reading everybody's messages, just not in order. Half these messages have disappeared off my feed and I can't go back to see them. Never typing again. Maelstrom doesn't mesh well with Spectre because she's an illusion hero, and Maelstrom does nearly nothing for illusion heroes. Why? Axe also wants people to hit them to proc the spin, and Radiance gives a mischance. So it anti-combos. Okay, Axe makes sense. Okay. Axe has the counter helix to farm. The problem with Axe is that he needs blink blade mail to combo ASAP. He can already farm camps fast with its helix. Blade mail is a farming item. It's just bad. It's like C tier, maybe D. Okay. I could believe that. That makes perfect sense, which you said earlier, and I read that, by the way. The Maelstrom nerf is lower damage against the enemy illusion heroes. I think Blade Mail was C tier, and now it's D tier farming item. Blade Mail mostly just allows position 3s to farm in aggressive positions. Positions 3s have like a built-in farming spell, like Axe's Spin or Centaur's W. Okay, that makes sense. Viper's W, Pudge's Raw. Yeah, that makes sense. Does position 3 Pudge even go Blade Mail? No, I thought he wasn't supposed to anymore. Spectre's Knife. Yeah, Spectre's Knife, but like, what? How are you supposed to use that to farm? I don't understand that. No, they don't go... They don't. Illusions generally only inherit the raw strength, agility, and intelligence and move speed. Okay, so they wouldn't get the blade mail damage. Oh. Spectre has mana issues. So then why wouldn't she go Battle Fury? What? Because Battle Fury has cornucopia. What? You thought people rushed Ags? I mean, you're not supposed to rush Ags though, like on most heroes. You could probably do it, but you probably shouldn't. There are some where it seems like you should because they get like an extra ability or whatever, but like you have to have a decent game. You should have like a poor build and a rich build. You used him as and they don't build Blade Mail on Pudge, but you used him as an example of a hero that doesn't need farming items because he has a built-in spell. Radiance is for heroes that have built-in tankiness. Built-in tankiness. Why does Primal Beast not build Radiance? I guess you could consider Orchid as a tier D farming item, since it gives mana and damage. It's just not as good as the tier S farming items. You tested it in demo. It seems like Blade Mail doesn't have an effect on the hero's Manta illusions. Thank you so much for checking. Battle Fury is also easy to kite. When the enemies are actually going to group up like pigs, oink oink, in a team fight. Battle Fury is good for farming, but in fights it's barely useful. Rarely heroes will be grouped up to use the effect of the Battle Fury, so that's why Riki doesn't get it. But you think, but you think that Riki Battle Fury seems decent. But then, what does our Riki do? He goes into Manta, gets Diffusal Manta, Deso. No, does he get Deso? I think it's Daedalus. Are we in somebody else's game? Oh yeah, get out. They're bad at this game. This is not the game for them. That's not a good match for them. Let's go back to our game. We are 12 minutes on Furion's review. Let's go next. Highlight, pause. Okay. Battle Fury is good for farming, but we read that. Radiance helps farm and helps in team fights. Battle Fury is like only farming. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The community frowns upon Spectre getting Battle Fury as opposed to Radiance for farming. The stats are nice though. Anything that gives damage, attack speed, mana regen, or movement speed is a farming item. So we're saying Windlace is a farming item? You could watch You in the In-House. I did watch You in the In-House, Momo. Your gameplay was the last gameplay that I watched yesterday. We're literally just going in order. We went Alchemist, Invoker, Techies, Bat Guy, Medusa, Riki. We skipped me, went to Tusk, now we're on Furion. I watched up to 35 minutes for almost everybody's game. and we're looking to see if I can learn something from it. I'm not going to do this for every in-house, but I thought for the first one it would be really good. Some players do Radiance first item after boots build item. If you save for Radiance, then you wouldn't be able to use your ult efficiently. That's good. That's a good point. Some lanes get tough enough for Spectre that not buying any items for 4 to 5 minutes will get you killed. You get a blade mail faster than you get the Sacred Relic. Good point. That's a good point. So it's a poor man's build. Which game is this? We're still on the first game. Were you looking at the Spectre game? No. The Spectre was just some person's game. I just looked up a Spectre game because I wanted to see what they were building. But they were building Orchid first item. They had 0 kills and 3 deaths, and I think 5 assists, or the other way around. Orchid is most of the time only situational. Midas if the team can afford it. What are we saying? Orchid is situational? On who? For what? Because I thought most mid players get it. Like Furion could have gotten it. Invoker. Storm Spirit. Those are the ones that I see build it. Oh, what's her nuts? Queen of Pain. Isn't Primal usually a position 3 role and it requires to be more active? Yes, that's fair. Radiance is an option on Spectre, but it's the exception when you think that you don't need to contribute in early fights. I would spec alt and silence the Drow or Rubik. Oh, in that game. So it's really, Orchid's more like a ganking item. Okay. Radiance is super expensive. Spectre usually is just always a kill one hero at a time, so Battle Fury is not that ideal. Yes, that makes sense. There was one patch where Riki Battle Fury was viable, but that was a patch where the game was slow in general. Fair. You meant for the sake of watching Spectre because you played Spectre in the second game. Oh! That's a good point, but the fucking pauses irritated me so much. That's why we're only gonna watch Tofu. It seems not worth it when blade mail could be bought and start running it down. Okay, so we're going to 12 minutes Furion. Here we go. He is farming. We're going to gank middle, which we know that he gets, but let's look at what Furion does. He comes up here. This is about where we left off. Traps the flying bat. Flying bat dies. He takes quite a bit of invoker damage, and then he gets sunstriked. The next highlight, what happens with Furion. He teleports. He hits Medusa, but then gets like barely stunned by techies, then disarmed, takes a lot of mind damage. We get the Medusa, he helps with the techies, and then he goes to farming their camps. I don't ever think about farming their camps either. I always think that's dangerous, so I just don't do it. But I'm learning. Oh, grr, by the way, it takes me a while to like learn information. Sometimes it doesn't. I say a while, but it's not like that long, but sometimes. The teleport thing is different. But last night when I was playing Shaman, I did use like the full distance of the blink, and it gave me enough shackle range. It's pretty good. I did that. Thanks for that. You helped me. You told me to do that, and I remembered. That's when I died too far forward. That makes sense. Furion is top, and he's spectating and looking at the scoreboard.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's check. So we're 15 minutes into the game. Furion only has 14 last hits. Now, remember, we talked about at 15 minutes, we think that people should have 90 last hits. So he only has... Why does it say 14? What are we looking... If he has 58, I don't know where the 14 came from. Okay. He has 58. The... Oh, 14 is Tusk. He clicked on Tusk. I see. That's weird. Okay, good job, replay. But for Furion, 58 last hits, 15 minutes. He should have 90, but we know that he died. Let's figure out... Hold on. He died 5 times. But he does have 7 kills and 11 assists. So it is okay that he doesn't have the last hits, right? But then we look at fucking Invoker at 97 last hits, 6 kills, 4 assists, 3 deaths. So Invoker is just way ahead of Furion. But it doesn't... Oh no, Furion caught up because of the kills. I would think that you would be farther behind. Wow. Okay. So we're back to watching Prophet. He was going to get the deny, but then decided not to. Falls back, but because we can see that Batrider is pushing forward. Tusk goes in, and then what does Furion do? We're trying to watch just what he does. Locks down the Invoker. We do get the kill on Invoker, and he hits him so hard. You hit like an actual truck. So why would we not get Orchid to silence the Invoker? No, he didn't. He didn't have just 14 last hits. I read it wrong. Orchid to use silence, is used to silence enemies. So you want this item for players who use heavy spells. That was lag. No way he didn't see the Invoker spell, right? Which is another problem. I don't think it's fair that people are lagging in an in-house. They were all good sports about it, but that's pretty shit. Furion can't... we read that. He activated Blade Mail and purposefully ran with the meteor. That's a good point. Did he activate the Blade Mail? He got the... I'm sorry. Did he only get the Blade Mail to counter Invoker? That makes sense. I'm fine with that. That makes sense. Like, that's fine. I get, like, Poor Man's build too. That would have been fine. But this makes much more sense. But he didn't use it in that fight. So then it doesn't make sense. But, oh, right. But Invoker didn't use his combo. Oh, okay. So we're going to have to watch when he uses Blade Mail. Invoker is good at creep killing. Yes. You don't like his ult. You would have waited to see a bit more heroes before ulting. Oh, I'm sorry. Dude, I'm so tired. Okay. That's fair. I actually, as Furion, I don't know if it's right or not, but I just use it every time I see 3 heroes on the map. I'm just like, boop, boop, boop. That makes sense to me. He wants to get the vision. Go to the next highlight. Are you playing any games today? Not during the stream. But yeah, probably after. But I need to eat something. Chicken, probably. Furion's watching to see if he should teleport to get this damage done on the Medusa. So Furion kind of has to focus Medusa because of how much damage he has. But then he should have been focusing Invoker as well. Like, I don't understand, why couldn't we do the Stompy Stun, Rushy Stun thing? Snowball, Icicle Trap Invoker, get some dust on him, and then whack, whack, whack. That just doesn't really happen all that much in this game, but that seems like the most... Y'all are roaming around as 3 for like most of the game. I think that makes sense. Now, up here, Riki and I just died because Invoker came up here with techies. So I'm not talking about right now, I'm just talking about in general. So we end up taking this tower. Furion pings Batrider. and is trying to figure out where he should teleport. He died. No, he didn't die. He was snowballed. I don't know. I wasn't looking. We get 2 kills. He's thinking about a 3rd one. Did you actually trap him, though? He already used his blade mail earlier in the fight. Let's go back to see when he uses his blade mail. Against Alchemist. Okay. Next. He's trying to work with Riki to get the Medusa. But he's dead. So he's actually just watching. But he could teleport in. And he can't do that because he sees all of their team. Okay. Next highlight. So if you have enough people that enough enemies on the map, you have to be careful if you're going to teleport in. This Bat Rider was by himself, so a lot of people punish him because it's illegal. You can't be up there. And then Furion focuses on pushing the wave, but he still doesn't have his trees. Okay, next.
Enemies gather at Radiant's middle tower.
Where's Furion? Oh, there he is. He's thinking about if he should teleport. But then we watch Tusk die. And what is Furion doing? He's deciding to push the wave. Still doesn't have trees. Curse of the Overgrowth. What is that? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Okay, so he's just farming. Ah! Let's go. He died. How did he die?
Radiant's middle tower is threatened by fiends.
We're farming in their jungle. Oh. Invoke is looking for a gank.
Radiant's middle tower.
And just one-shot him. So let's go back and watch when he uses blade mail. When he comes down. But at this point, Invoker has BKB, so does that negate the blade mail? Are we going through each person's POV in game 1? Yes, except for mine. So after Furion, we're doing Primal Beast, and then we're going to go to the next game and only watch your perspective, nobody else's, because you didn't you didn't get another shot. You need map awareness to play Nature's Prophet better. You don't like skipping trees against techies. Oh, good point. In my opinion, you're playing at the wrong side of the map. Trading the second tower for a first tower is better for Dire. Second tower for a first tower. Okay. Very good from Nature's Prophet not joining that fight. The one that was in their side jungle? Yes. Wait a second! There's a Darkest Dungeon announcer pack? There sure is. Usually, that's how it goes when Invoker jump scares anyone. Right. Spells just go bang, bang, bang until you're dead. After killing Medusa, I would hide and try to TP out fast since there was a deep gank. Yes. Okay. So he did get the blade mail for Invoker. Does Invoker's blade mail count? I'm sorry. Does Invoker's BKB counter the blade mail? Oh, I meant next highlight. Oops. He's still dead. Next highlight. Farming. Why does he go in if we don't have Riki there? He can get maybe a kill, but then he's against Invoker, so he probably shouldn't have teleported. And that bomb. Boop! Could have gotten him. Okay, so we're skipping to the next highlight with Invoker. I'm sorry, with Furion. I can't stop. Now he's getting blade mail? Thinks about teleporting in, but this whole time he's spent thinking he's not farming.
The graveyard is full.
Okay, so he's thinking about teleporting in and he does. And he focuses Invoker, which was really good from him. But he doesn't have his auto buy on. Why does he not have auto buy on? Why don't you click your item so that it purchases when you have the gold?
More doomed souls. Can anyone
I can't believe he got out. Good job. Oh my god, so close. And then they end up killing him here.
a second slain?
Okay, next highlight.
An unthinkable bloodbath.
He is getting pulled by Batrider, gets plopped into a ball. Then they focus on Batrider together, except Furion changes his focus to Techies. And then he teleports. Oh, he tries, but he gets silenced. Ooh, good job, Medusa. Nature's Prophet is so lucky they're not dying. Yes. Oops. I skipped too much, but that's okay. He teleports into this fight. And doesn't get to do anything. And then he's stunned. Traps Medusa. Turns on Blade Mail. Yeah, Blade Mail against Medusa makes sense. But wouldn't Tusk want Blade Mail? Does Tusk not normally buy Blade Mail? I didn't even think about this since we started talking about blade mail. Now I'm thinking about it. Stats. Nope. Guides. This is how I figured it out. Did you know? Could you tell? He doesn't buy blade mail? Why? Oh, you could. Okay. Some of these people are like, don't ever fucking do it in your life. That's what I like when people get into arguments about Dota stuff. Like, it's great. It's pretty funny. Thrilling. I like Earn on roaming characters. The fight at 31 minutes, the Aegis holder is chasing a support instead of joining the team. Let's see what you're talking about at 31 minutes. Is this when he goes on his fucking trip to Narnia to chase down alchemists? That was ridiculous. I don't know what the fuck you guys were doing. Okay. He has the Aegis. And then yeah, that's when he goes on his weird Narnia trip. So I kind of wonder if this was like not him trying to go for a pickoff, but because they know each other and they have played several games before. Like, you see your buddy, you want to beat him in the game type of thing. I agree it wasn't the best choice. So he still has Aegis at 42 seconds. And then I think he rejoins us. He's going to smoke as soon as he can so he gets the extra movement speed. Am I right? Yeah. And then he swaps his nullifier back in. So Riki's going up here, but we only have 23 seconds on the Aegis, so he has to do something with it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so let's go back and see what Riki does for the whole duration. Oops.
Discarded.
Yeah. Okay, so he's farming. Why is he not grouped with our team? Oh, he has no mana. We should look after he gets it. That would be better. Okay, so he takes it. He has no health, no mana. So he goes to farm. Let's speed it up. This was when he was grumpy. Quite angry bear over here. Okay. He has to go back.
Threatened by fiends.
And he does use his abilities to try to get there faster. He's by himself. But let's go back. So we have their triangle thing. Why does he not teleport there? That would have been better. And it would have been fine to trade this tower. So that doesn't make sense. He does get the kill, but like we didn't really need any of this to happen. So he does head straight to middle.
Death delights in this destruction.
But why are we going now? I can't. I'm sorry. My throat. Why are we now going back to get the haste rune? Our team left the area. So then he dives Invoker because he has the Aegis and thinks he can. Then he changes his mind and nobody's there. But he could have seen that nobody was there. Maybe he didn't notice that the Tusk and the Primal Beast backed off. Then he kind of has to just kill his time with the Aegis. He is looking on the map, trying to guess where Medusa is so he can get a pick off. Once you have the Aegis, we can't be trying to get a pick off though, right? I mean, well, I don't know. Sometimes you can. So, with us having more towers and the enemy team not having towers, we should have pushed. But he's looking for a pick off again. This is a good spot to know about. I should ward there more often. Goes for techies, silences, gets the kill. And Tusk is here, and Shaman is here. Shaman is me. Then wants to go for Invoker. So really we just get distracted. After the first pick off it makes sense, but then also where the fuck is Primal Beast? Where's Furion? Why are we out and about when Riki has the Aegis? So, okay, I see what happened. So Riki fucked off down here for no reason. After he refilled his mana and health from the Aegis, like trying to take the Aegis and farming for a little bit. People often farm after getting Roshan, so I don't think that's the most bizarre thing. Him going back for health, still not that bizarre. Him teleporting here, that's weird. That's no. And then he is waiting for his team. At this point, Tusk and Primal Beast have gone back, and Furion has respawned and is pushing out top, which he kind of needs to do. But like at this point, we're 30 minutes into a game. He could be anywhere on the map, so it could be fine that he's there because he can just teleport later. Why is Primal Beast over here? Let's go back and just watch the map. So Tusk teleports to be with Riki, but Primal Beast teleports back here. So Primal Beast didn't like that Riki didn't group with them, but Riki didn't have any health or mana, and then Riki fucked off to Narnia, and that probably upset him. That's probably what happened. Let's skip forward. So Primal Beast is still doing fuck all over here. Why are we still here for so long? What is happening? We have this Riki and the Tusk, and Furion died? What? Doing what? Where was Furion? Oh, he died before this. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I just fucked it up.
A king's grand expenditure.
Hold on, I did it again. Oh, wow. Long time. Okay. Right here. Who does he die to?
Death delights in this destruction.
I died. That was bad. and then Furion died. So when Furion and I both died, I didn't even watch that. So I go to join Furion with Tusk when Riki is going back to get his health. And then because we're all there, we try to fight. Furion and I die. So we shouldn't have done this. We should have waited for Riki. But then Riki saw that we were fighting and then went off into Narnia. Okay, this makes sense. So really, this is the worst time that our team didn't communicate. And then by there, it was just fine. And we won anyway, but like still, it doesn't really matter if the overall experience wasn't as enjoyable as it could have been. It was still good, but like we could have communicated better. Furion dies when trying to teleport away. I'm already dead. So Riki, we're watching the minimap right now. Primal Beast decides to walk and farm. And Riki's up there with the Aegis. And then he tries to go in on Voker and can't. Tusk is walking. I'm dead. Furion's dead. Riki and Tusk group up. Try to look for Medusa to kill her. So if they find her, potentially Furion could join us. Tusk is a little too far, though, if Riki did find Medusa. But Medusa ended up going back to their base. So we're still watching for the Aegis to see what happens. I teleport just because it looked like they were about to go fight, but then Primal Beast is still so far away. Watching the Aegis, we get into some half fight, really, where we still get techies. He's looking for Medusa. He sees Medusa, wants to get Medusa. So he thinks that he has to kill Medusa. Or Invoker, right? So now Primal Beast makes his way over. We have 2 minutes on the Aegis timer. Oh, he backtracked briefly. Okay, so we are... No, Tusk is looking at the secret shop for couriers. Right. But he can group up. So we're about to group up, so this would be the time. Right now, this is the time. But then Furion teleported using his skill bottom. And then he decides to go on this random trip to Narnia. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see. I see what you mean. Okay, we're back to Furion, though. We don't want to keep getting so distracted. Hold on. So you said the fight at 31 minutes, the Aegis holder is chasing a support instead of joining the team. Worthy of a report. I mean, Primal Beast is doing nothing when he could have joined us. I died with Tusk? No, Furion. I died with Furion when I shouldn't have, and Tusk isn't grouping. So our whole team fell apart, like, as soon as we got the Aegis, really. Support items don't usually include blade mail. The game could have been sealed there before the Aegis ticks out. Yeah, that's fair. Riki dying after the Aegis made the game go late. I think going for the kill an alchemist or joining you to push right away are both valid strategies as long as you're on the same page. We weren't communicating about it. The problem is Nature's Prophet should have the Aegis and you push not for using, okay, not on Riki to use it to hunt. That's a good point. But I don't think the plan I don't think Riki wanted to use it to hunt, because he did try to go to their base and he tried to get a pick off with our team near him. Not at first. I mean, yeah, not at first because he had to teleport. But he did actually try to group up with us, but then like the team wasn't really working well together. I think that the tusk and the primal going back makes sense. I don't care about that. That's not at all what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck that they went back. Okay, like they can go back. They're low, they should go back. They're low, they should go back. Okay, but then the primal fucks around here. Literally, primal walks here and then goes and farms and then farms and farms and then meets their courier after getting to the river is what it looks like, but I don't know. We'll get to their gameplay. And then goes to join the team. I don't understand that whole thing. I didn't understand the Riki coming down here, killing the alchemist here, and then like wandering around looking for a pickoff. And then I didn't understand the Riki. Like, obviously he was looking for pickoffs. We're not gonna fucking chase alchemist in Narnia for a pickoff. Like, what? None of that made any sense to me. Even with Aegis Riki can't hit towers. Nature's Prophet is dead, so primal going back makes sense, but once Once Nature's Prophet spawns, he should join you. He's probably farming the triangle. Furion died while Riki was going to Narnia. Yes, Furion died when I died. No. No. Furion did not die when Riki was going to Narnia. We can see right now at 31 minutes 33 seconds Riki's going to Narnia. And here's Furion. Does he die right now? Let's watch, because we are trying to watch Furion's gameplay anyway. Furion was thinking about pushing. He teleports in to help. He goes to attack, and let's take a pause. Where's Riki? Off in Narnia. Yeah. With the Aegis. Yeah. But Furion teleported instead of pushing bottom to get this kill or assist.
Such a sequence of horrifying violence.
That was a good interrupt from Primal. So Furion doesn't die while Riki's in Narnia. Actually, we just checked, so no, he doesn't. On the previous alchemist hunt, yes, when... Oh, look at that. When Riki left Roche, farmed a little, then he went back to refill his health and mana, then he teleported to the last tower here because it's the closest, but he could have teleported here, he just didn't want to, is what it looked like. Then he killed Alchemist here, and during that time is when Furion and I both died when we were pushing top. Yes, that's true. I did some weird movements. When are you talking about I did weird movements? Without your mid, it's a grief. Wait, taking a 4v fight? Wait, I can't. Tell me I'm tired. Taking a fight 4v5. Without your mid. Without my mid? Check at 28 minutes before Furion died. He was hitting the tower and then he got lassoed. If he had the Aegis, the game would have gone different. Yes, I know which fight you're talking about. Now I've seen it so many fucking times. I see what you're talking about. I agree. If he had Aegis, the whole game would have been different. The fight would have been different. I'm not justifying Riki chasing a support. I do think it was stupid, but I'm trying to figure out why he did it. Just like I'm trying to figure out why the primal beast decided to farm over here at 30 minutes when the rest of the team is over here. It just seems like at that point people were frustrated by each other's gameplay. But maybe the primal beast was going for an item. That's also possible. He left for a pickoff because nothing was happening. Yes, but at that point, we can't say that. Thanks so much for following. I don't... No. I see what you're talking about. You're talking to him. I thought you were talking to me. I was like, I fucking was trying to be fucking fair. Calm your tits. But we're fine. So, Riki... Right now, at 31 minutes... Furion is fighting the distraction, a level 15 alchemist. Okay, why? And that's the same for Riki later. I get it. So let's watch Riki. Because again, we're watching the alchemist, not the alchemist, sorry, the Aegis. Oops. What does he do and why does he do it? Thanks so much for following. So he decides right here at 31:24 that he's gonna go chase alchemists. What in the fuck? Okay, hold on. Go back. 31:24. So we're at 31:20. What is happening on the map? Furion had just used his teleport to teleport down here to not even get the alchemist, first of all. Riki did actually check. We watched his camera movement. He checked on Furion to see if he used the skill. And then then Riki decides to go to fucking Narnia. So that seemed like he didn't like that Nature's Prophet was going to take a while to get over here. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, it does. But it doesn't actually matter that Furion wasn't going to join us. But what I just said matters. Join us. Look at that. We have 4 fucking people. He should go in. Attack somebody. We should all be fighting right now. He should not have gone on this little trip. So I was wondering why he did. And you said he left for a pickoff because nothing was happening. No, we have the Aegis. It's 1 minute 11 seconds left. The first time he left, it made sense. The second time, I don't think so. Dire team decided to engage after they watched Riki leave. That's true. We did that. Furion died on the previous alchemist hunt. You true. Who doesn't have net worth? Oh, the alchemist, right. Killing the alchemist doesn't make sense. Let's look at the net worth. Net worth, alchemist versus the Riki, invoker, Medusa. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. So that's why I think it was because they knew each other. I swear watching this hard stuck 4K MMR dude try to theory craft Dota and criticize immortal players never ceases to be hilarious. Again, you guys can do your 1v1. I've played better immortals than you. Sure, my buddies will stomp your group. Riki is also behind on net worth. Going for pickoffs is one of the easiest way to raise his net worth. But why does his... Oh yeah, he's kind of behind. I was going to say, why does his net worth matter? But he's like 9,000 behind you. Okay. While Riki is going to Narnia, you were trying to lasso me, but you hid in the trees for 1 second just before you blinked. Okay. Let's watch your perspective. I hid in the trees? Are you talking about right now? Oh, yes. I blinked. Let's free camera. Can we watch from... How do I watch? I don't know. I guess I'd have to do this. And then go back 10 seconds and then play. Oh, I did blink, but I hid there. Yeah, so this is a different thing. I mentioned this I don't know, like a week ago. But you can do the same thing with Ogre, not on this map terrain, but it probably can. With these trees, the clipping of the trees with Ogre's body is a little weird. So you can do the exact same thing, but I didn't know that was happening there. I wasn't paying attention to that. I was just trying to avoid getting jumped on and blinked away. That's really funny. The key factor of this error on Dyer is the fact that Dyer saw Ricky leave and then decided to go in. Okay, but the key factor of the error is why did Ricky leave when he has 1 minute left on Aegis and 4 of our team are there, like 3 with him. I agree that we shouldn't have gone in without him, but why didn't he go in with the other 3 people? And then if you watch his gameplay, it's because that he didn't think Furion was going to be able to join the fight. That's just, why would he go check? He literally checks, sees that it was on cooldown from Furion teleporting here before this, and then decides that he's going to go on this weird trip to Narnia. It would not have. Nature's Prophet is not as much of a threat as you think. Nature's Prophet will die instantly when his BKB is down, but he has a 4 staff. Why wouldn't he just use it to go? He wouldn't be behind in net worth if he played safely. Okay, let's find out. Wait, where are we at? We're at 31 minutes on Furion. We're going to watch another 6 of that when I come back to Furion, but right now we're going to see when Riki gets really behind on net worth. Let's go 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20, 15, 20. At 5 minutes, Riki is behind on net worth. We're going to compare him to Medusa, Furion, and Invoker. So Alchemist is ahead, but Alchemist is going to end up behind because he gives his Ags away, which helps his team overall. So he's a little behind comparatively. He has 19 last hits and Medusa has 20. So overall, for last hits, he's fine. For his net worth, he is behind. Okay, so let's skip 5 minutes. At 10 minutes, Riki is ahead. His net worth is higher than the Medusa's and higher than Furion's. So, but not as high as Invoker's. So then let's go to last hits. His last hits, he's still 1 behind Medusa. That's pretty good. Medusa even has more last hits, so good job, Medusa. Okay, 15 minutes? At 15 minutes, in terms of net worth, Riki is still ahead. And he's died... He died 5 times? No, he didn't. And he hasn't died at all. So, Riki going on his magical adventures in Narnia before that, we'll say this one is Narnia, so we're going to say his magical adventures, okay? Where he goes to get pickoffs did not put him behind. If we're going to compare last hits, Riki has less last hits than Medusa, but he is ahead of Medusa in net worth at 15 minutes by 2,000. So let's go to 20 minutes because this is really, I'm sorry, this is really when you're talking. Okay, so we're at 20 minutes. Riki is now behind in net worth and he's died twice. That's why. But at this point, he has participated in 19 kills. That keeps him ahead of still the enemy carry. However, again, we do know that the enemy carry is going to get an Ags. We knew that Invoker was going to get it first because Alchemist and Invoker know each other and that was their plan. VTuber, former 1 Dota player. That's rare. I'm not a former Dota 1 player. Yes, we know that Alchemist is support, and he did know that Alchemist was support in that game. The Riki knew. Glad to be able to catch this. You just got off work. Welcome, Aqua. Welcome to the chaos. We are at the tail end of this review, but we keep getting distracted by all kinds of shit. Pushing into the base against a Medusa, Techie's Invoker doesn't seem like a good idea. Imagine the bombs, whirlwinds, Medusa ults that's going to come off. That's a good point. But we had 3 people. Oh my god! We know why Riki went off into fucking Narnia when he had the Aegis. You are right. Riki goes off into Narnia following this alchemist who comes up here. Watch my mini-map, okay? Watch that. He goes into this because right before he does that, he checks Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet teleports using his global teleport to this. We needed Furion to use his trees to detect Techie's minds. That's what Riki was thinking. That's why Riki was like, well, we can't even, it doesn't even matter. Oh my god. That makes so much sense. I was wondering, I was like, is he just mad at fucking Nature's? He is. But it's because we needed it because of Techies. Let's check. Did we need it because of Techies? Yeah, we did. Funny. Wow. Good call, Vamos Gaming. Very good call. Maybe next time I actually leave comments in the replay. You can leave comments in the replay? What? Oh yeah, you can. That Nature's Prophet should have the Aegis, not Riki. Because Nature's Prophet can hit towers while Riki can't. So when we were pushing from top, yes. As a Dire, I'd probably keep split pushing, wait for one of the Radiant players to get impatient and come out of the base to try to gank them. Even with the Aegis, I don't think Dire can siege Radiant. Probably not. But we thought we could. There's no good angle to go in. The frontliner Primal needs to initiate. And use the Bat Rider so he can't lasso... Sorry, ult the Bat Rider so he can't lasso Riki or Nature's Prophet. There's literally a Tusk. That's true. Tusk should have also done it. Both should have done it. The win condition right now for Dire is to protect Riki and Nature's Prophet. I'm so glad that you brought up the win condition because we only examined the win condition for the this team, group A, team A. So for team B, what is our win condition? Let's think about it, right? Take a break, calm your tits. Let's think about it. We cannot let Medusa and Alk farm, right? Because they will just get so much farm on their team that they could beat us. So Furion could rat, but if you're gonna have an intense rat game, you need your team to consistently group and push and not all die at once while somebody's ratting. I mean, you don't have to do that. What do you want me to say? Let me go look. Oops. I have to load my Twitchy thing. Hold on. Wop, 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 wop. What do you want me to say within reason? Skibbity Riz W? Okay. So We do have a lot of ganking potential with Nature's Prophet, Tusk, Primal, and if Riki was with Tusk, that would be interesting, but we didn't really do that. For pickoffs, that's what Riki likes to do. The guy who plays Riki, he likes to do that. So I can go with Riki as Shaman, and then Furion can teleport, which we did a few times. And then Furion and I should have been pushing, which we did not really do. So for a really late game to go against a Medusa and an Alchemist, we really only had Primal and Riki and Furion. But if Medusa had enough time to farm, that would have made it much more difficult. So what are the win conditions of our team? Tusk and Primal Beast needed to keep putting pressure because they're scary. But then I should have been trying to take towers with Furion and then helping, and then the two of us should have helped Riki get pickoffs. And we should have tried delaying Invoker's farm, which we did, but in a different way by me blocking off camps. Snowball. We could have taken Roche earlier. Does Medusa get Scotty? I think we talked about this. They weren't gonna do it yet. Okay. Smoke ganks to delay Alchemist, but Alchemist had a different plan because if we look, he's building Ags. This is the second Ags. The first Ag should be on Invoker. Okay. But Medusa has been ganked multiple times and is still able to get their Manta. If Medusa wasn't ganked so much and Alk wasn't just farming Ags, their team would have been in a better position. But also, Invoker had a chance to be more effective. He just didn't know how many of his camps I blocked. Same with the Medusa. So we needed to end quickly by using our pushing, roaming, and map dominance. But we didn't do that in that way. That would be better. Yeah, that's an okay request. I don't care. You know Tusk Snowball can't save the last one out? Yes, I learned that today. That's one of the questions I asked. Let's see. You guys are just arguing. Batrider can lasso either supports without Aegis, or lasso Force Staff Aegis holder deep into the base. That's a good point. They didn't do that. Did they just not have good vision? Where were we? 30 minutes? $33. 30 something. Does their team have good vision? They do have one here. This is good. I didn't know about this one. They should have one here. They should have put their ward like here-ish. Maybe right there. That'd be good. Oh no, because that's nature's prophets trees. So they should put a ward here. Would that be hit by this ward? We should find out. No. Oh, no ward over here gets hit by that? Yeah. So they should have placed their ward not here, but here. Or here. This would be better. Yeah, so put it here. That way it doesn't get dewarded. I don't think it gets dewarded anyway, but that's where they probably should have put it. Did you not try to disprove him and you just call him a fake immortal? Is that accurate? Maybe he just disagrees with your point. Okay. If the win condition for Radiant is to get Medusa farm with Alchemist, then Dire just has to keep split pushing, ward outside of their base, and close off the map. Medusa has no farm, while Riki and Nature's Prophet keep farming. Deuce's only purpose this game was to stop Megas. Deuce should not have been the focus for Dire. Dire's #1 objective is to keep Batrider off the cores, which Primal should have done. But he did. Shadow Shaman could have just ended that game on his own using his ult. I wanted to look at when I used my ult, because I didn't even think about that until this whole crazy ass conversation. Dire just threw. We didn't throw. We won the game. What do you mean we just threw? We won this game. Didn't we? I don't know now. Now I'm confused. I thought we won it. Oh, I don't know. That's cool. Yeah, no, they won. Oh, you're right. We threw. You're right. We threw. This is another one of those things where I need you guys to shut the fuck up in my chat. No, I won. You're right. You're right. You won both. Perfect. Yeah, you're right. No, I didn't. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's get back to it. So we were at, not here, 33. Oh, let's go to next highlight. This is with Furion after we kill Invoker's Courier. Furion's really far back. And he doesn't spawn any trees. I would spawn trees and make them attack people, but I guess it could block people off. That's a good point. We're gonna snowball, but he goes by himself. That would have been better if he went with people. Next highlight. We're going till 35 minutes. With Furion, we're just taking the racks. He like barely used his trees at all this game. Okay. Now we're on Primal Beast. That took forever. We got there though. I broke it. Okay, we're spinning around. I also like spinning around. We're looking for a fight. This is when Alchemist pushes forward. Like, this was weird. I guess he couldn't go though. Oh, I see. I thought the Alchemist was feeding here. But technically he was, but like, not really. That wasn't his intention. He just couldn't go backwards. That makes more sense. Okay, we're trying to focus on Primal. He missed a last hit. This is the charge that doesn't make sense to me. He charges an Alchemist and then Furion doesn't teleport at this time. It's later on when he comes. But like that seemed like really bad. And where's your regen? He does have a salve on his... Oh, does he not? I don't know if he has a salve now. There's Furion. So Primal has to be careful because they have very low health, even though they're tanky, right? Yes. Now he buys the salve. He wants a stick. Should Primal have started with a stick? Does Alk get more when he picks up runes? I don't remember if it's the same anymore. Let's go check. Yes. So he should have gotten the rune, so his team should have been with him. Once he has the bounty rune and sees Alchemist mid, I think he could just block the wave and make his lane very easy. He got carried by his spec and Rubik after he went 0-5. Are we talking about the second game? The second game does not count. You guys need to do an actual 1v1. That game doesn't fucking count. We can't keep going pause. That just doesn't count. It doesn't count. It interrupts the whole overall pacing and flow. He has Dire top lane needed to start with the stick. Oh, okay. He took that weird little detour. I think he was thinking about getting the Lotus, but he shouldn't have taken that side lane detour, that side step detour. At the next highlight, watching Primal Beast. He's getting solo experience, but Alk is harassing him pretty well until he hides behind trees so Alk can't get him. He has vision because Alk gets vision on him from the creeps, and then he thinks that he might be able to get a kill is what it looks like, which it looks like he can. He gets it even though Alchemist stunned. It didn't matter. And Furion comes to help. Now, Primal, shouldn't he be more... Why doesn't Primal try to help with the Medusa? He just focuses on farm. Somebody gave him a tango. That's so nice. Why would you go forward toward the Medusa now after your people left? That kill was your bad because you missed the net. It's a misplay. It's okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
Radiant's
Why are we
carnage
over
is
here not
unceasing.
farming? I don't understand. Let's go back. Let's go back. Okay. It's probably from right there. So he gets the Lotus.
Dire
And then
miscalculated, and now their top
What are you
tower is
doing?
under siege.
He's trying to get the mage creep. That's what it looks like. But no. Why wouldn't you just pull aggro? I don't understand. Wouldn't this be a good time to pull aggro so that you'd still probably have to miss out on the mage creep, but either way you would have gotten more farm. No, because Alk would have come up behind him. Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, no, because there's a good play. We should go back, actually. That's weird. What are you doing with these trees? Is this when it just happens? Yeah. Okay. So right here, watch Primal. This is pretty cool. We saw this yesterday. Gur pointed it out, I think. Ooh, block the vision. That was so good. And locks him under the tower to get the kill. What? That was knowing a lot of shit about Dota right there. Pretty good. Pretty proud of himself. Okay, next highlight.
Dire's forces are relentless.
He roots you. Furion comes, you get Medusa. Why did Furion come at the last minute? I'm sorry, you have no idea how tired I am. We have no mana. Shouldn't you be buying, like, mangoes, not clarities, because you're getting attacked a lot? Wraith, the Dota 2 community seems very passionate. Yeah, this is why... Maybe I should have said that. Maybe you would have understood then that, like, they weren't likely to play a bunch of other games. They're very passionate. They're so passionate. We did watch this fight from basically everybody's perspective, but this time we're trying to watch just what Primal does. So let's go back again. 1 minute because I got distracted. Am I gonna have to mute you guys again? Why don't you just block each other? It's because you like fighting. Like, what? Do you feel like blocking somebody is letting them win? I feel like it's not letting them win. I like blocking people. Okay, so he's thinking about if we can get Batrider, which we shouldn't be able to, right? But Batrider wants to do something about this Primal getting that whole creep wave. So he goes up here and he doesn't have any vision in his jungle, so he doesn't know that Tusk is here. Primal does get help from Tusk for not taking so much fire damage. Primal walks out of it, but it doesn't matter because Batrider gets him. Then Primal tries to go away, but I don't think he looked at the map to know that Techies was there. I think that's what just happened. But it's okay because we end up getting Techies. Next highlight. Nice. I love when people try to do that thing where you fake out getting your auto attack animation. Pretty good. Very fun, very entertaining. I love doing it in Crusader. Doot 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 doot. I love all the emotes in Crusader too. Not Crusader, I'm sorry, I'm a Turbo. Crusader is Turbo! That's funny. Okay. I got distracted again, we have to go back. What are we doing over here? Why are we looking over here? Primal, where are you? Oh, we're teleporting. Where is Primal? Is he dead? Oh, he's dead. I'm sorry. I'm just dumb. Okay, so he teleports, watching the whole fight. We were watching him fake out this last hit right here. Watch. Right there. Boop, 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 boop. That's cute. Okay, so we have Shaman, Furion, and oh my god, it's because I said Furion. That's why you thought Dota 1. No, when I first started playing, people just referred to all the other fucking names of the characters. I get it. That took me forever. So he gets stunned, he gets lassoed, dragged through the whole fire, walks through the whole fire, and then gets invokered. Am I wrong? He gets grenaded invokered. Yeah. Okay. Next highlight. You watch a lot of the fights. I don't ever watch that much. You were thinking about if you should go middle to get last hits.
Dire's top tower is under siege. Revisited.
Stomp, 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 stomp. So Primal Stomp counts as a farming ability. You are 2 levels behind Invoker. He's gonna farm the stack. There we go. We finally see what happens with this stack. And this farming was happening at 11 minutes. I want to be clear because at 30 minutes, remember that Primal was like in Narnia over here on his own magical adventure. That was a fucking fast clear. That's awesome. So with a Primal, it could be really good. Same with Medusa, right? Medusa can clear camps really fast. I think we kind of talked about this. Why would blocking ever be a win for the person blocked? Okay, fine, fair. If my trash can starts to smell and I take it outside, that doesn't mean that the trash won. Oh my god, we're joining in on this. Okay. Hold on. Let me read through this shit. Okay, game 2 doesn't count. Either of you saying, I did better than you in game 2, my team is better than you in game 2. You shut the fuck up. That game doesn't fucking count. Were you in that game? Then you know it doesn't count. What is that? Okay, both of you have to just stop. That's dumb. What? You continue? Okay, I see why you continue. He can block me if he wants. I don't care. They don't have time to block each other. They're too busy fighting. You are right. Why would blocking ever be a win for the person blocked? Because if you block each other, right? Forget, man, forget. Thanks so much for following, subscribing. That one. 26 CS is primal as a primal at 10 minutes. Right, let's talk about it. Let's go back a whole minute. You want to talk about where? Oh, it did that thing again. Nope. Okay, so last hits. I'm tired. Okay. Primal has 26 last hits at 10 minutes, and we all agreed yesterday that at 10 minutes we should have 60 last hits. However, if we watched the game, we would see that Primal was taking a lot of damage, and early on they decided to rush an alchemist when the alchemist was trading with the Tusk. That was a time where they lost farm. They were taking a lot of damage and they didn't have very much regen. You can't last it very well because you're lagging. That's fair. I know who is who. Again, I'm mostly referring to people's heroes because I don't want you guys to do what you're doing. I'm better at this. I'm better at that. Like, shut the fuck up. It's a fucking game. He has a farming tool built in. Yes, that is interesting. He does have a farming tool built in. But do you want to just watch his lane more closely to see how he uses his abilities? Let's do that. So we're at 10 minutes when we come back to the highlight jumping. We are going to skip to the laning phase. Let's go to the first creep wave, which is at some point. Okay, so we are watching just for farm, and we want to see what happens. So he pulls the aggro back, gets a last hit, misses the deny, pulls aggro, misses the last hit. His lane is pushing. Can they have pulled that back? Yes. They could have pulled the wave back because the jungle camps have spawned. But Alchemist was very good at being distracting. Medusa denied again. He missed again. He missed again. It does seem like he might be lagging. So then he decides that he should try to get a kill. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense. I did not know why you did that. I was like, that's dumb. But this makes more sense. And then you just you took so much damage. Okay. So at this point, he's too low. He needed regen. The Furion coming here would have been good, but he ended up not doing anything. That was helpful. So you went with a salve instead of tangos, so you could get back into it sooner. Okay. Why would you not use your ability right now? Because there's only 3 creeps? You missed 1 creep, and then you're too low again. You've regened quite a bit, but you're too low. You can't stay here, and then you end up dying right here. Yeah. So it could be lag for sure, but either way, it didn't really seem like you had a lot of breath to farm. Okay, let's skip to 10 minutes. You overshot the queue because you're lagging. That makes sense too. Okay, so you are dead watching this fight up here. Do you come up here? I don't know if this ends up being a good fight to come to. Let's plop 10. You do walk top, teleport middle to farm because you know that you're behind. Okay. Then his decision makes sense. I don't think he should have. I don't think he could have used his W. Should have maybe, but I don't think he could have because he was low on health. I think that he needed regen. This was really good for him. So let's see what happens. Let's see how much he jumps up in everything. So we are at 11 minutes. At 11 minutes, he goes... He has 43 last hits, and his net worth is 42. So let's go back before this. Right before he clears. His net worth is 38, and he has, I don't trust that number, 30 last hits. So this was really, really, really good for him. So Tusk helped him. In general, it would have been really hard for Medusa to get a deny on him. He has so much more damage than Medusa. Okay, we're at 11 minutes. Let's go to 5 minutes. Okay, we're at 5 minutes. Primal has 74 damage. Medusa has 68. Okay, it's not that much more. He could have before he was low. That's fair. He could have before he was low. Yeah, I don't know. If you had $1 million for every time some arse paused a ranked game, you'd be a millionaire. It is so annoying. Especially me. Look how many times I paused just our review. Pretty good. Depending on how much damage the farm ability does at lower levels, it could actually help the enemy get denies. That is also possible. That's true. But the enemy was already denying really well, but you'd have to see that to even make a decision. So maybe he doesn't have enough information. So we're going to go back to 11 minutes. Watching Primal. He's still farming middle, and he does use his ability. Okay. There's a haste. Maybe he's going to do something with the haste. Man, this camera movement is it's crazy. You use the haste to come join us when it looks like we're going for a gank, but I don't have smoke. So this for you would have been better if we had a smoke, but you guys end up getting this Bat Rider who's too far forward. Now, do you get the kill? That's the question. You're 244, you 3. You do get the kill, so that jumps up your net worth. And remember, he was like at 42. So now his net worth is... I'm tired, I'm sorry. 5. So yeah, that was worth it. Him going middle, switching to farm, and then getting the kill. That was really helpful. What am I missing? When he was level 1, he didn't get any CS in front of the Radiant tier 1. It's a little weird that you watch the game that closely, but okay. Let's go look. We're looking for his CS. He has one last hit, actually, at level 1. He has 2 last hits at level 1 in front of their tower. Okay, so he has 2 last hits, so you're wrong. You think the real answer here is that you're just goated with the sauce? Yes. All he had to do was... I can't. I'm so thirsty. I'm so sorry. It's a lot of chattering. All he had to do was press W, walk towards Dusa, clear the wave. The wave shoves into the tower and he can go help Tusk with Alchemist. It is a good point that you were lagging. But you did end up wanting to help Tusk anyway, so why did you not clear? Maybe you thought you didn't have to. Dusa had skilled E at level 1. Oh my god, we have to keep going to level 1. Listen, I'm not going to keep talking about level 1 after this question. It's just boring for me. Dusa skilled W at level 1. Dusa can snake, press E at level 1. I forgot. Should have used W when Dusa used snake. Yeah, with 2/3 the creep, that was what I was thinking, is like, why the fuck would you use a creep wave clearing ability when you don't even have a full creep wave? That kind of seems stupid. So to me, it made sense that you weren't going to do it. Regardless of lag, whatever, who the fuck cares? It's just like, why would you do it? I guess because you need the farm, right? But then your Tusk was so good at like stacking this small, medium, whatever, camp. It's a medium, sorry. Like, it's fine, you know? Just kiss and make up. Go mwah! You would rather cut your left nut? Some people are into that. You'd prefer canes. I love canes. It's so far away though. I have no reason to drive like 20 minutes to go get canes. That's fine. It's okay. Husband and wives never make up. Oh my gosh. Are you guys a gaming couple? Aww. Barbecue or buffalo? You can also see a lot of cancelled autos, which you would assume was related to the lag. Yes, but you can also cancel them yourself in Dota. Okay, we're watching Primal Beast. Sorry, Peanut Butter. We're watching Peanut Butter. He goes to help. Yeah, all that damage is so fun. And he gets another kill. And then he taunts. Pretty good. Next highlight. The way that you, oh, another stack. You got this stack. Yeah, that is pretty good. You use your abilities to farm. Here. You are 4th in net worth. You're walking back to base to recover your health and mana. Which, I never know when you should decide to do that. Like, why wouldn't you just get regen? Because it's faster is what people say. You are aggroing 2 camps at a time. Sometimes I forget to do that. It depends. Sometimes I'll remember, other times I won't. And you get the wisdom rune. Pretty good. Next highlight at 16 minutes. So I don't understand going here. Any of this. Because we don't have vision here. Oh, but our team is here. And you guys were trying to go get Medusa. Okay, so we killed Medusa, and then we go to take the tower. And I'm pretty sure at this point nobody comes over here, so go to the next highlight. Yeah, see, you're using mechanics of the game that allow you to farm faster, so, like, it's okay that you didn't have the best game given that you're lagging, and you had just a rough laning phase. Too much shit is happening. Darkest Dungeon Man, you gotta shut the fuck up. Look at him. He's like, blah, 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 blah. Then you continue to use it here. So, do you see though, it does kind of seem like you forgot that you can use that ability to farm waves, but every time that you could have used it, you had like no creep waves. So, I didn't know, but I wouldn't use it either if I only had 3, unless I was desperate, which you only had 2 creep waves, sorry. You had 2 last hits for a long time. Let's see what happens in this fight. You turn on blade mail before you get lassoed, which was really good for this. Wait, go back. Nope, farther. Oh, it does this sometimes. We have to go back. Oh man, it doesn't want to skip 10. There we go. Right here, is he taking damage from creeps? He's taking damage from the blade mail. Okay, so you're doing... That was a good blade mail, even though you were lagging. But you died because their whole team was like, hello! Think about the children! I'm just saying that he could have stomped bot lane easily with Tusk if he played correctly. Tusk left to roam really early, so I don't think that's true. Primal Beast looks like he'd be fun to play. I fucking hate his cooldowns. Like, that's just some trash shit. I wouldn't. No, it's dumb. Look at that. 25 seconds, level 1? No. 30 seconds? No. This is a stack thing. 40 seconds all? Okay. But like these? No. 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 Except every time you ult, you should have these off cooldown if you use them all like in conjunction. You're a huge Chick-fil-A sauce kind of guy. Cane's is good, but not top 3. I actually think Cane's tastes better. Chick-fil-A is fine, but I fucking hate their lines. I don't know what it's like at other places, but Chick-fil-A has like the longest lines in the fucking world over here. Like, get the fuck out. Go. Go. Why are you guys so slow? Why are we always like this for years? Go. Terrible. He goes bot instead of top to save Reiki and counter rotate Invoker, and then feeds with the other two heroes 2 minutes later. Don't be talking about a position 3 feeding. Your position 3 also was out of position twice. Right now is one of those times you can see on the minimap. So, like what? Why go to Chick-fil-A or Cane's? You're blessed to be in and out state. I do go to In-N-Out, but like sometimes I just want chicken. I'm not gonna get that shit at fucking In-N-Out. In-N-Out is really good though. But so like if I'm thinking about chicken, there's in my area, we could say in my area, but it is within a 20-minute drive. Popeyes I can't have. They put like way too much wheat in all of their stuff. And I don't know what it is about it, but I can't have it. It like makes me have reactions. Wheat's the only thing that's consistent, so I think it has to be wheat. But it's not a gluten problem, it's a wheat problem. But I can have some wheat. And then KFC, I don't know what the fuck. They just have like fucking dumbasses always working there. Nobody can make anything. It's terrible. The quality is literally like a miss 80% of the time. So those are the places that are near me. So then I'd have to go farther. Then we have Cane's and Chick-fil-A for chicken. Cane's is good, busy, but Chick-fil-A is busier. But I just like the flavor of Cane's more. It's like the same shit, but I like the flavor more. Tusk left to roam because bot was lost. Yeah, so then... Oh, you're saying that things could have been different. Been different. If it's just the sauce, then Cane's is top 3. But you don't think you've had a Chick-fil-A? It's like this, it's the same thing. Look it up. It's the same thing, okay? I can't look it up because I always do that location shit and I'll just fucking dox myself. I will check your courier at 1931. Right now. How about that? Where is your courier? There. Your courier, ooh, it has BKB at 19. Wait, did you just get it? Hold on. It doesn't get there fast enough, and you boosted it. When did you boost it though? You already boosted it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Almost. The sauce and the bread at Cane's. The bread is something else. Really salty though. It's good, but like a lot of salt. You can taste the salt. It's a strawman argument because you're not talking about your position 3. You're talking about how he could play better. Yes, but you're the only one who's hyper-focused on his ability to play when you know that he was at a disadvantage. And I understand it's because he's arguing with you. So I'm just saying that if you're going to do that, we should be really fair and balanced, which you didn't participate in the same way to the same extent for everybody else. And I'm not trying to figure out how he could have played better. I'm trying to figure out what I can learn from his gameplay. KFC is incredibly inconsistent, but peak KFC is extremely good. versus peak KFC, or sorry, peak KFC is greater than peak Popeyes. I wouldn't know for Popeyes. I really don't remember what it tastes like because my reaction is so bad. Chick-fil-A is incredibly consistent. It is. Yes, this is true. Have I ever tried Jollibee? What's Jollibee? No, he just loves you that much. Aw, you are married. Alright, let's get going. Next highlight. We broke it. Next highlight. Your edge panning is peak. You're going to help and you make it there on time. Wow, you traveled so far. I didn't think you were going to make it in time, and you get the last hit. Boing. Next. At 21 minutes, you're pushing the mid tower. This is when Tusk goes in when it's a bit deep. And like, what were you supposed to do? Boink. That, what? The tumbler toy doesn't destroy it? Oh, maybe it does. Go back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, maybe if it's time different. That's fine. There wasn't really a lot for you to do. This is for a different thing in the game. So you're farming. Not stacks. There's no stacks here. This is when Tusk is like, let's do Roche. Let's do Roche. And then you guys are both watching this fight up here. Tusk changes his mind. You also change your mind. After the fight has been won. That's one of the times where Alchemist was up here and I was like, what is going on? You're farming. You missed the last hit, but that's okay because you were distracted. Trying to figure out if you can go in on this fight, but you can't really, and you shouldn't have gone up the stairs. And I don't know what I could have done then, but maybe I should have done this earlier to see if I could help you.
An unthinkable bloodbath.
You're farming. You charge and miss. No, you stopped it, so you don't go in their base. Team is not near. Yes, nice teleport out. Alright, this is the moment in question, okay? So you teleported out. You have to get regen. You already used your teleport. Nope, don't understand. Your teleport gets off cooldown, but you have walked over here. You are farming. So let's watch. You clear this wave. What are you trying to buy? Ags. Okay. You could push bottom. You blink.
Death delights in this destruction.
So you bought your Ags. Okay, so you bought your Ags at 30.29. And then you're farming. And you're farming. And this is you trying to efficiently farm, so I get that. But now, like, where the fuck are you going? This is what I didn't understand. You get the shield, but what does that matter? Our whole team, except for Furion, is like up there with Aegis, and Aegis only has like 2 minutes now. So now you're with us, and Tusk was checking the secret shop for couriers. So the other part, this whole section I totally get now. You were trying to get your ags. Okay. What does your ags do? You throw a rock at the target location that stuns and damages enemies. The rocks cannot be thrown within a minimum range of primal beasts. After landing, the rocks split into 3 additional fragments that land behind the initial target location. Okay. So you were getting your ags here. But then, after clearing this camp, I don't know why you didn't group with us. I know that you went this way to efficiently farm, and then you could have grouped with us, but then you walk down the river to get this rune, and then you group with us. You pinged how much you needed for ags? I didn't notice at all. Let's go. When did you ping?
Radiant's top tower is threatened by fiends. Dire's lust for violence blossoms under the unseen. Radiant's top tower has been utterly destroyed. Indispensable to their cause has been killed by cowards. One more to throw on the growing corpse pile.
When did you ping? Yeah, I don't see it in the chat. Boink. Oh, nice stack before you farm. Yeah, I thought that you were being efficient when you come over here. Oops, sorry. So you get this, wow, look at that fat creep wave. I actually didn't look at it. So you come here, and then I figured you rushing here was you being efficient. I don't know when you pinged it. I didn't see it. So maybe I just can't see it? You said that you pinged how much you needed for ags. It's possible the replay doesn't show it, but I didn't see it. But maybe you said it in the chat, or sorry, like in the voice call. Maybe you said it in the voice call. Jollibee chicken beats KFC any day. I've never had it. My personal experience was that Primal Beast's Blade Mail just gets in the way of BKB Dagger, which are too essential. You're not sure if this was an Ags game. If he's farther behind in farm, you think, wait, what? That's his shard, not his ags. No, he's getting his ags. He's not getting... Oh, I read his shard? You're so right, thank you. His scepter is when he activates Uproar, he releases the... Oh, the projectile waves. Oh, yes. Okay. The splintering waves. We actually read this yesterday, but... I don't know why I read it. Oh, I just wanted to know how it worked. I didn't know. We don't know. But right now, he's getting his ags. The ags was incredibly annoying for you. It constantly turned off your split shot. However, you did press BKB and you were fine, so you're not sure. Okay, so let's look if you had BKB at this point. You didn't, so it was good for him to get ags. Okay, next highlight. Oh, I'm going too fast. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Which you played the outskirts of that fight. That was pretty good. And then you have this rock thing. You also looked at Riki. Yeah, I feel like you and Riki would probably play well together if you could communicate more clearly. Like, just in general. But our whole team could have communicated more clearly. But that's why I think, like, more in-houses would lead to that kind of behavior overall.
Radiant's middle tower is under fiendish assault.
Get the DD? Do anything with it? No. You don't get the DD. Okay. This is when we killed Invoker's Courier. You did great here. That was really good. You were thinking about rushing. What happened? Did you get stunned? Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under fiendish assault. See how Dire grasps Radiant by the
That's not really a communication issue. It's more of Riki needing to understand where he needs to be. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that both Primal Beast... Did Furion do it? Hold on. No, not really. Not of the times that I saw. Both Primal Beast and Riki were the only people on our team that looked at their teammates' inventory. That's the only thing I'm referring to. I'm not talking about anything else. The fact that they would do that shows me that they think about the game maybe on a similar level in terms of like what their team should or shouldn't be doing. Unironically, I think we lose there if you use snakes on the 14 towers instead of the what? I'm sorry, the 14. Dude, I'm totally tired. What? On the T4 towers instead of the T3. Oh yeah, I should have. You are right. We're gonna watch this last highlight to see what you do. I think this game, you were at too much of a disadvantage for some of it.
Radiant has surrendered its middle barracks. Dire now control the might of the mega creeps.
Your camera is like crazy compared to everybody else's. You're constantly moving it with the edge panning. It's really wild to watch. Invoker had no buy? No. At 35 minutes? No, he did not. And then we're farming. Let's go one more highlight because that wasn't really much of anything. I understand that not every highlight's going to apply to every hero. You teleported at 37 minutes into their triangle with our team pushing their team. Tusk is dead. You are watching over here to stop them. You pick up Invoker, that's good targeting. Nobody helps Riki. Oh, I was dead. But you couldn't really look that way because Medusa would stun you. You BKB'd kind of at a weird time. Does the stun pierce BKB? Because then that would make sense to go help Riki. And then at this point, you should have maybe run out, right? Because everybody else is dead. Oh, I went too far. Hold on. Oh man, I hate when it breaks when I'm like trying to actually look at something. Wow, it's so cool. Okay, look, we found it. Right here, you don't have your runaway. So that's why you're heading out with the BKB. Okay, so that makes sense. But then right now you can rush? No, because you have no mana because of EMP. Okay. All right. That is it for this game. Oh, BKB TP. Oh. The entire reason we came back is because Invoker was allowed to respawn. Your team should have recognized that into a Techies, Alchemist, Medusa lineup. Megas really weren't as much of a boon as you would have wanted. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Yes, we should have ended quickly. Ignored Rax, and Shadow Shaman and Prophet should have gone straight to end. That's fair. We didn't work together on that at all. Okay, this game, we are done reviewing it. I'm not reviewing this shit ever again. If you have any arguments about it, you can just look that shit up and clip it yourself. Like, we are done with that. Now, for the last thing of this stream, we are going to go to the second game, and we are mostly just going to look at Dofu's play, because he wasn't in the first game. Everybody else except the Reiki player was in the first. I mean, the Reiki player was in the first game. Everybody else in this game was in the first game except Dofu. So now it's Dofu's turn. Next highlight, Dofu. Dofu is the support, safe? I don't know. Mid? I think he's mid. Putch, 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 putch. Oh, Sniper was mid, yes. No, I don't know now, because we picked the wrong server. It's fine. Why are you moving your mouse like this? Oh, that's cute. Like, what are you doing with your mouse? Okay, we're edge panning. You auto attack, but you should move back so you're at a full range so that you're out of range because you're very squishy. I know this just from the games that I've played of Furion, that he's just kind of squish. Okay, so you're position 4? I take these too early on, but like maybe I shouldn't. Like maybe it's not a good idea. I don't know. Hold on, I'm tired. I was thinking, well, first of all, what the fuck are they called? Because I don't know the name. The Watcher. Okay, the Watcher. If I take the Watcher before the first creep wave, like at the first creep wave, then I'm giving my core more experience, right? They said they don't see the merit in blocking each other. They just like arguing. The merit should have been the comedy of the bit. If they have each other blocked, they can send clips to me as a middleman. Yeah, of course. This has been crazy. Alright, so he goes. Let's see what Dofu does in the lane. Okay, so you got some auto attacks. You are going to you tree. That's good because then you use it to escape. It's pretty good. But I have a ward down and I can just deny you. You're gonna look for my ward. I could have also placed a ward. I'm just like pointing right here. Which is that what you were checking for, maybe? We're gonna try to get Pudge. We get him. So the question is, why did we get Pudge? Okay, Brood walks at Pudge. Pudge is using his, what's his gas called? Rot. Why is Pudge using Rot this early? It does a lot of damage. He does get Brood lower. You should have been hitting Brood. Like I was focusing Pudge, but you were trying to stop me from focusing Pudge. Okay. Then what do? Do you try to stay and get farm? This is pretty good. You get the creep wave to follow you. And you bring it to your banners. Oops, sorry. You are tanking way too much damage. You should get the aggro off you. So I think you need to, do you know how to do that? You kind of want to know how to do it so that you can get it off you when towers are aggroed on you, except for when they are shooting their beams of death at you when they are fortified. You're just having fun? You thought I was Centaur? Yeah, I'm talking about our team. I'm not looking at my gameplay at all here. I'm saying like our team, our. You're right, I was Centaur. So you're pushing forward so he can farm, but you don't have any vision. But you have vision you could buy. You buy sentries, but not observers. Okay. But your sentry is here and you bought 2 sentries. You can't let him get stacks on you because it's like detrimental. And then your camp is blocked, so you couldn't pull, right? Oh no, it's not blocked. I thought it was blocked. You guys just farmed it somehow. He pooled, and then you got off. So, why did you... What? Right here. The Pudge is going for who? The Dazzle. Why did you put your trees here instead of stepping forward to get them on the Dazzle? Because now Pudge can't go because now he has tower help and then Pudge dies. Why did you put them where you put them? To block out vision. Oh, okay, I get it. You didn't want to die. Okay. Next highlight. She doesn't care about you doing that because of her webs. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But you also block off vision. So couldn't you use that to attack? You didn't pull the wave back. Oh, look at that fucking observer spot. I've never seen that spot. They have a lot of vision on you.
Dire's middle tower is under siege.
He's not checking mid. He should be checking all lanes for kills, even though he's level 2 because he's Furion. There might be something going on. Your can? Yeah, your can walked out. Walked in your room, threw up on your shoes and walked out. I hope the throw up is normal for the cat. Thanks, asshole. They were asking for help, okay? Okay, so you don't have any regen. Why do you not have what? Didn't even look at that. You had tangos. You're buying an urn, that makes sense. The urn has a mana regen and health, technically.
Tower is under siege.
There's not a lot you can do unless you're going to place your circle of trees. And you should be watching the Pudge because then you could trap somebody. But, like, that's under ideal circumstances. When you have low health like that, I don't know what you're doing. What's on your courier? Tangos. Okay. So you're getting, there's not a lot you can do. You kind of have to just go closer to the farm and away from it. So you're doing great. I do the same thing. and then you heal yourself. But then you're low on mana. So why did you heal yourself instead of using another tango? You like Can better? Me too. I liked Can better too. I think it's one of the doggos. What's one of the doggos? We could play aggressive for the XP on 7. That was a misplay from our side. Oh, right. Let's go look at that.
Foes threaten Dire's bottom tower.
What's happening at... What's happening? It's still there. And nobody goes to get it. It looks like he thought about it. Somebody pinged it. Pudge goes. Okay. So let's go to the next highlight. Not all highlights will apply to you. We're just going to look through. It is weird how the highlights are grouped on this one. You're looking top. That's pretty good. Are you gonna stack? No. We're looking top to see if we can go help. Okay. Yes, maybe we'll stack. Oh, you're getting a rune. Okay, what are we gonna do with the rune? Well, it prevents what's his nuts from getting it. And then you get in to get Dazzle, which is good. But your Spectre doesn't go in until after you've gone in. Nice, we get a kill. And you watch that. Next highlight. You helped get a kill. Why are we pushing the wave instead of pulling it back? You guys got RP'd because you didn't have vision. You ran away because they were gonna get you, but you should turn around and do more damage, maybe. Maybe you couldn't. Hold on, let's go back and look. Yeah, so you need vision. Like, there. Or there.
Dire's middle tower is under siege.
Did I go back far enough? Why are you this far forward without vision? This is what we're waiting for.
Enemies gather at Radiant's
You see one, you both should go back. They did so much damage on you. Like, goddamn, there was nothing you could do. Even if you helped Pudge, you guys weren't gonna get that kill. Okay. So Furion's alive. And he's walking because his teleport has been used recently. But he can't go there. But is he going there? No. Okay. Where are you going and why? To look to see if you can help the sniper who's low. But you could give the sniper a tango.
Radiant has foolishly exposed their top
What?
tower to attack.
Where are you? Okay, we're dewarding. Oh, but it's one of those things where you didn't know about their vision. That's okay. It happens. Where are you focused? Okay. Pudge is taking so much damage, like goodness gracious. Whoops. You guys both have to focus both. I mean all three of you have to focus Brood. That was good. Nobody died on your team, so that was really good. Somebody got away. Let's get to the next highlight. Wait, what? You thought you heard a dog shaking its collar? Oh yeah, that's been happening. They didn't like their collars today. The shadow wave did a lot. It bounced to every spider. Nature's Prophet is very low HP. He can't fight. It's me, Dazzle, against Pudge, and we can have it. Yeah. If you eat the trees of Furion, first skill with tangos, the tango will heal double the amount? What? Okay, so that's crazy. This looks like he's doing other things. Oh.
Dire's top
What?
tower is ravaged by the enemy. You may resume your unflinching Dire miss.
Maybe my camera's at the wrong place. So it was. You got jumped by 3 people. There's nothing you could do there. And your level's behind, I think. Oh, yeah, can we do that? Which level? Your level is 7. Yeah, you and Pudge are the lowest in the game. Let's go back again. When you're here, why did you come here? So you see Centaur, and you think it's just gonna be, look at that guy tripping the fuck out. You think it's just gonna be you against Centaur. You didn't know there was gonna be a Brood. But Brood's webs are here, but Brood's webs are everywhere. Okay, that makes sense.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now what are you doing?
Dire has found an opening.
You're trying to figure out where to go.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Enemies gather at Radiant's bottom tower.
You should be warding and dewarding.
Dire's top tower is ravaged.
Yeah,
by
your
the
team
enemy.
was at a
Radiant's
disadvantage
structures
because
are
of our
impervious
wards.
to damage.
Okay, so you walk to the triangle
Dire's
and
top
then
tower has fallen.
you're trying to decide if you should go in or not. Why did you use your trees there?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You're helping him
Dire's
farm.
lust for
That's
violence
good.
blossoms under the
That was really
unseen
good.
rays of Algol, the
I don't see a lot of
demon
supports do that. Then Pudge has gotten Brood, but Pudge is by himself again. And then you get caught out. RP stunned. And I think we get you here. Oh, maybe not. No, I get in the wrong area. You still get spidered, and then she dies. Oh, some crazy shit right there. So we're 17 minutes, and you've upgraded your urn to a spirit vessel, but you don't have anything else.
is ravaged by the enemy. Radiant's middle tower is threatened by fiends.
See, I'm not the meanie. So you're teleporting here to ward. Spec died. What a loser. Sucks at the game. Yeah, is that how you feel, Noah? About yourself? We're finally dewarding, the two of you.
Dire miscalculated, and now their top tower is under siege.
You guys might... No. That was a good ult, I feel like, but maybe not, because you only see at the most 2 people. Nice. It ended up helping regardless. What was that ping? What was that? What was that ping? So you can't help focus. Yeah, you shouldn't have put your trees because she can walk over your trees. And you're helping farm. And what's that? What'd you get? You got a radiance? Yeah, that was you guys just playing out of sync. At 20 minutes, you're around a Rubik who has no farm, and a what's-her-nuts that has no farm. Maybe you should carry like clarities or something. That's what I do when my people have no farm. Why are you over here instead of helping? You don't have to help, but now you're just tanking tower hits. Why'd you eat that tree? For the tango? Okay. Then you teleport top. That's really good to get solo experience. Good job. But now it's scary. If we look, Brood is 2 levels ahead of you. And she knows that you're going for a support build. She's gonna eat you. Oh, teleporting. Oh, silence but still teleporting. Good. Pretty good. I don't always remember to teleport. I do sometimes, but like not at the right time. Why didn't you tree Invoker? That would have been good. Maybe you weren't close enough though. You trapped yourself. What? What? Why did you do that? Was it maybe like too quickly cast? One thing I've noticed is that you're not farming at all. Yeah, I don't farm either as a support. Support, Furion has the advantage that he has a spell to join every fight. He doesn't need to be with the team all the time. I blame Mobo. Mobo. Dude, I'm so tired. Momo. Too many particles, yes. Too sparkly, yes. Where's Divine Rapier, Momo? Yeah, where's that, Momo? We were just zoning the Invoker, so the rest of your team got picked off. The Brood Centaur. Okay. Oh, that was good. The trees around the... What's his nuts? The rhino. I don't know his name. What is it? What is his name? Oh, great. It's not even... Where is he? Is he like a strength hero? He kind of feels like he'd be a strength hero. He's not with the strength heroes. There he is. Magnus. Oh. So you helped kill Magnus with the trees, but you've used it on Brood too many times because Brood just doesn't care.
Enemies gather at Radiant's middle tower.
Good on... Oh, Invoker just ate out of it. Oh, did he? Did he Quelling Blade? He Quelling Blade. So he got a Quelling Blade for you. I wouldn't have thought he would have a Quelling Blade.
Radiant's middle tower is under fiendish assault. Radiant's middle tower has been utterly destroyed.
Who am I watching? Okay. I was like, what the fuck?
Enemies gather at Radiant's middle tower.
Wait, what happened? I missed something. Okay, so you help get the kill on Magnus. And then what do?
Radiant's top tower is threatened by fiends.
Use Spirit Vessel. Ooh, you have Orchid. Very good. You guys should get this tower. You use your trees. You have good positioning, but then you go all the way through, and that's maybe not best, but then you should be able to get him in your trees. But then you teleport when you could have just walked there. You get him in the trees, and you didn't check that he has a Quelling Blade. Then you're teleporting where? You just teleported out? You didn't know what that fight would be like. Do you teleport back in? No. Okay. Next. No, not that one. Next highlight. You didn't put your trees unnecessarily, but it was on cooldown. You're not farming a shaman? I don't farm on any hero. You can just look at my CS across the board. Look at my gold per minute. I don't farm very well. Depending on the damage of the hero, I don't do enough damage. I actually tried to practice the other night last hitting, and the poly whatever, what is it called? This thing would not fucking work. But I was like, maybe I should improve. Yeah, okay. Not at that time. In your defense, we played with Mobo. He just decided to go on autopilot. I don't know what that means in terms of this game, because we're playing an in-house game. It's not like a normal game. I'm not skilled enough to warrant your brain power. It's just that I accepted you were going to carry. You are too skilled, Momo. Dofu saw you and was like, I don't need to think. He was right. Can you guys hear this? Oh, you guys can't? I keep playing with my note paper things. Dofu planting too many trees. Well, there's also the argument that I don't think in general. I don't know what you're talking about. We use our trees to get the tower, and then you use them to push the next tower, but they have the tower defense thing. What's that thing called? Tower protection, backdoor protection. And then by then your creeps die. You have more. I think you could have gotten 4. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, what is that? You get 2 towers. It's pretty good.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
You're teleporting bottom to get that farm, but so is Sniper. I think Sniper has farm priority here, but I don't know. Oh, that's a ward. That was my dumb... No, it's not my dumb ward. That's someone else's dumb ward. I've done the same thing, putting Observer there. Don't do that. I think I did that this week. What is that? That's a good word. Very interesting. Wow. Look at that word. When did we do this? Oh, it's a sentry. Oh. Still interesting because it gets the whole camp. I thought it was Observer. I got distracted by the word. Let's go back. Okay. Oh, why? Yeah, so why did you take that farm from the Sniper? That was good that you immediately put Invoker in a trap. You got 4 stuff by the enemy dazzle? Why? Okay. Yeah. To get you out of the way so you couldn't help with Invoker. Let's go back again. I'm just curious if they could see that Brood was gonna be here. Let's watch from Dazzle's perspective. Yes, he was watching. So that's fucking good. Good job. That was awesome. Okay. Next highlight. You're over in these trees. Your team doesn't have vision. You are walking to the fight. I don't know if teleporting would have been worth it. You silenced me, that's good. I can't do anything. And you helped get the kill. We're just stuck on that word. You teleport bottom to do what? You are pinging that you want your team to go this way to get
Radiant's middle tower
the spider.
from their enemy.
So you're hunting for the spider, but if you're by yourself, what are you gonna do? You're gonna silence the spider? Do you have a harder... Why do you have -7 on your right click? Oh, okay. You took serrated shiv to get more gold and then reduce your attack damage. I would do the same thing, but people say that you shouldn't. I get it. That was good.
Enemies gather at Radiant's bottom
Cucked by
tower.
geometry. Geometry? What are you, fucking was it Vel'Koz? Something like that in League. Geometry, geometry, geometry. You missed? What was that? Let's go back 10. So you try to get the Magnus icy, but he rushes out. You didn't miss. You hit it. And then you get trees. Yeah, good job. Every time you're in your towers, you push with your trees. You checked sniper. That's good. You go to split push middle. Should we split push middle? Oh, this is the game that... Pause. Yeah. You get your trees? Not yet, because it's 3 seconds. Now you should, but you don't. 5 seconds. 6 seconds, I think, before you get your trees. But that might be good. Maybe you didn't even need your trees because not our team, your team was there. And then you go to split push again, which you need the farm. So this is pretty good. You ulted. Ooh, look at all that money. That was pretty good. Let's go back. Before you ult, this is right before you ult. Just double check. So we're gonna watch to see what happens to your net worth. So your net worth right now is 13,501, but let's see what it is right before you ult. Okay. We can go back 10 seconds. Right there. So right before you ult, it's 13,523. Then you ult. And it's 14,381. Wow, dude, that was worth it. Pretty good. Team Tree. I think Sniper is the MVP for Dire in this game. He was hitting hard. Why wouldn't a Spectre be the MVP? Dofu, Spectre, Sniper. 70, 84, 184. Clearly the Spectre is doing more damage. And they have a Radiant. So what do you mean? We were looking for Brood. The terrain pushed me to the wrong side. It's good when it pushes you on the good side because it makes you faster, but it pushes you on the wrong side, it makes you slower. I only take account 60% of the pauses. Oh, I see. Oh, you're saying how many pauses were from you? Fair. Cucked by geometry. You're gonna break it to you. I had no idea that you were gonna get spiderlings. I understand. Like I said this earlier, but I don't know if you were in the chat, but if I'm playing Furion, I just ult when I see 3 people. You don't know what you're gonna get, but either way, you got 1,000 from that. That was pretty good. You were just as surprised. Yeah, I saw you pinging it. That's pretty good. Oh, this is when it was really confusing. I remember this. I was really startled by this choice, and this is why I wanted to watch your gameplay to begin with. Okay, you guys get bottom. You're helpful here. You go push top. You go, I'm sorry, middle is what I meant to say. I said top. Then you go push top. So middle and then top. This is what I want to see. I think it's about to come up because you see your team is here. You ult and get the gold. Okay. So you're trying to figure out if you can go in. Yes. And then you decide to go up the hill, but you should have seen that somebody was going up the hill and their team was there. So maybe you didn't. Maybe you just saw the one person. But even if you only saw the one person, do you do enough damage? Your team was close though. Were they? When you decide to teleport up there, let's look. So let's take a minute. See when you use teleport right here. Okay, so when you're teleporting, Sniper's disconnected. Pudge is dead. He just died. Rubik, where the fuck? I'm sorry. Rubik is walking toward you. Spectre can ult. And Spectre is over here. But where does Spectre go? Walks around. You have a pretty Spectre set. I don't know if that made sense. So let's skip to the next Furion moment. Where you're considering trying to help with Invoker. You walking at him did seem to discourage him from going further on Pudgy. Then you look to see what Spectre is doing and you teleport behind the Dazzle. That's awesome. Good job. And you sheepstick him. That's good. But again, you don't have enough knowledge about who else is in this area. Could you have had enough knowledge? Maybe. Let's watch. If we're watching the mini-map, you see, yeah, so you could have, so I don't know if you were watching the mini-map fully, but that was still pretty good. It's a good try. Then you get eaten. Next highlight, where are you? You're dead forever. Okay, next highlight, you're still dead. But you're about to come out. Oh, whoa, whoa. So you could teleport, but you don't have any vision, so it's good that you don't. But oh, but then you do. After they killed me? I don't know. They were about to kill Dazzle. I see. That was good. That was very good. Ooh, I like your Furion actually. It looks like you have lights on you. And then you're farming. You shouldn't be farming right now. I think you should be going over to this fight. But you could just teleport whenever. And you do. You get the Invoker and the Brood. That was really good. That was a good grouping and a good team fight. Let's go to the next highlight at the very end. You've caught up in levels. You ult. You're teleporting to the fight. That's good. You help lock me, but you also locked Pudge. That's the only thing is, like, you lock Pudge in a lot. Now you're hitting much harder and you sheepstick. That sheepstick is so good. That is really good.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, that's the end of that. On an unrelated note, you love Spec. She's so fun. She's such a cool character. I like how she speaks. Backdoor protection, just hit them from the front. Yes. For real, just hit them. Front door. Front door protection. No protection. It's a front door. Backdoor protection? Of fucking course. I don't want an STD. Rubik with Dazzle, alt stolen. Yes. We were looking for Brood. The terrain, yeah, we read that part. Area, width, and length. Now it makes sense. Yeah, geometry. We all make mistakes in the heat of the passion, Jimbo. Yes, we do. I was merely sightseeing. I do it all the time when I play Tree. I literally don't do anything. What's Dofu's rank? He is Herald 5. Since it seems like we're reviewing your gameplay. We actually, Morocco, we have reviewed everybody's gameplay. Dofu's the only one from this game. We just spent almost 6 hours today reviewing Riki, Tusk, Nature's Prophet, and Primal Beast. And then yesterday we spent like 5 hours reviewing Alchemist, Invoker, Techies, Batrider, and Medusa's gameplay. This is from an in-house that I hosted over the weekend. The second game, this is the second game, is also from the in-house, but I already reviewed everybody else's gameplay, and look at, I've spent like 10 fucking hours on this, so we're just gonna review the one person who wasn't in the first game. Here we have the 4-staff sabotage in our team. I think it's pretty fun when you do that. The difference between Herald 5 and Guardian 1 is like 124 MMR. You can do it. Yeah, I lied. It's 154. But you can do it. Math is just a number. Just like my HP in fights. As long as it isn't 0, we're good. I liked 0 MMR. It's not actual 0, but I did like 0 MMR. I liked being with those heralds. They don't know shit about the fucking game. It's awesome. Wraith, I hope you had fun doing this review. I had fun watching, but if I was in your shoes, I'd think I'd want to die. I don't mind it. I've never actually reviewed a game before. I think it's really boring, so I don't know why people do it. This was interesting because of the commentary, because it's a game where I'm more invested, because we played with people from the community. That made it much more interesting. Now, when it comes to reviews, usually what I do, because I don't ever review a game myself. Usually I play with the Riki from the first game, and he reviews games that we have played, or his own games, and he'll just talk to me about them. Math is just a number. Wait till you hear about algebra. You're going through multivariable calculus? What is multivariable calculus? Which calc is it? Why are you saying that? What? What is that? Is it its own calculus? Is it? Which one's calc 3? Calc 3 is vectors, right? No. What? No. What? I don't remember. I took all that shit. Don't remember anymore. Did not like math. 11 hours for 10 players. Not bad! Yes, and we had a lot of distractions today. We were talking about Blade Mail forever yesterday, and today we had a lot of distracting commentary from Nushi, who was the Primal Beast, and Novice, or I think is it Inuma? Something. Who's the Invoker? I also do have a lot of patience. This wasn't that bad. I did want to learn. I did learn some things. Technically I learned a lot. Will I remember it? Probably not. HP is a resource just like any other. The only HP point... What? The only hit point that matters is the last one. Is that why they're called HP? Is it hit points? I thought it was health points. What? Which one is it? Multivariable calculus is pretty close to single variable calculus. So is it Calc 1 and then Calc 2? I thought, listen, Calc 1 is calculus. Calc 2 is integrals. And I thought Calc 3 was vectors. Am I wrong? Wait, no. I don't know what I'm talking about. There's differential equations somewhere. I took Calc 2 as an accelerated course. I don't remember when I took Calc 1. What did I do for Calc 3? That guy looked like a fucking surfer. The guy that taught that class looked like a surfer. And, like, you think my fucking thoughts about when I'm playing Dota are crazy? I go on, like, these crazy thought tangents when I think about how someone's appearance doesn't match their, like, name or their job. And his just didn't match. Like, what are you doing here, sir? Why the fuck are you teaching math? I don't even know if he knew anything about math, but he taught it. Good for him. Matrices! Yes! I remember matrices. Don't remember when I took them. That seems like a Calc 2 thing. Maybe it's a Calc 1 thing. I don't know. You're past integrals, so you're in differential equations? That's its own class. I had a different math class after differential equations. What was that? I don't remember. No idea. Math is just... I like math because the idea of it is perfect, right? Like, ooh, that's fun. That's perfect. But my brain does this thing where it's like, do you remember how to use these numbers to get this thing? And then you learn like a whole... Not a different way to do it, but like you learned like differential equations, for example. My brain is like, this doesn't have any rules. Use what you've learned in the past. Yeah, it's bad. It's not good. Whatever the fuck is equivalent to calc before calc. What is calc before calc? I know addition on a good day. Maybe division. Addition. I guess we know addition. Originally with hit points because back in arcades you had a limited number of hits before the game is over. Oh! You know stuff. Morocco knows as well. I need like 2 or 3 wins in a row and you'll be back to a happy MMR number. What does that even mean? Happy MMR number. Are we trying to get to the next one? I have 4 or 5 more games if I win them to get out of this MMR. So that's so good. That's pretty good. I like it. You think calculus in general is nice, but when you have to learn all the methods to solve the different equations, that is not fun. I don't think we should have to do that. No. How about that? That's a no, thank you. I don't want to. That sounds stupid. How about that? Okay. Alright. I've streamed for 6 hours. This is the end of the stream. I wasn't planning on playing today. I was just planning to review, but I didn't think the review would take 6 fucking hours. What? You haven't checked my rank in a while? Since when did you get out of Herald? You can check. Why don't we check together? Birds of a feather, check together. Birds of a feather, check together. Birds, 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 birds of a feather. I can't, man. So if we go to my YouTube, I'll share my YouTube. Calm your nuts. Okay. Oh shit, I can't hide this. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, window capture. Sure. Where? Oh, we want to go to our lives, actually. Window capture properties. Chrome has not loaded. I love when it does that. It just doesn't want to work sometimes. Properties, window capture, try again. No. It's decided it's not going to work. That's so awesome. Okay. Then we'll do... Okay. We'll do display capture. That's fine, I guess. I'm gonna make it really big. Don't be judgy pants. I did it intentionally. Okay, thank you. Let's go to the display capture now, which should be this one. Yes, maybe. No. Yes. We're just gonna... How about we don't do that? Hold on, we're gonna do other things. We're just gonna... Whoop. Look at that. That's our focus. This is fine. Okay, so if we go back, I don't know MMR. Wait. I don't know the numbers for MMR. Let's look that up real quick. Oh, I looked it up and it tells me fucking Rocket League's number. I should just put in Dota. I just assume everything is Dota. Allow. Okay. That's some gibberish. Okay, so Herald ends at 769. Guardian is 1539. So 769. I don't know what my MMR is here. So it's probably after this. And if you look, I last streamed 3 months ago, and then this was 7 days ago. So in between this time, I broke up with my ex of 4 years, and I've been playing a lot of Dota in my spare time. Quite a bit of Dota. So I didn't show this on anything. There is no record of that part, except my games. My games are always open. So then we get to 1767. What did we end up saying? Reopen close tab. Hold on. 1539. Yeah, so I went up a whole fucking rank. Out of stream. But I don't know if you remember, around here-ish was before this. So it was before Joker. When's the last time? It's before this. So there's a different point where I decide that I'm going to try to improve. See, I've been playing Dota for a really long time. I just have bad anxiety history with it. And I didn't really care what my rank was. Playing with Heralds is fucking hilarious. Like, I really don't mind. Plus, Heralds are less arrogant than every other rank. So you can be like, hey, I think you should do this. And, oh, what's that? Pretty girl voice? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna do that for the pretty girl voice. That's how fucking Heralds are. So, like, I like playing with Heralds. I didn't really care to leave, and then I decided I wanted to improve. Enough people came into the chat, honestly, enough people came in and were like, you're doing stuff where you shouldn't be at this rank. Why are you at this rank? I just got annoyed. But I was just going to improve. I played a lot of games. I've watched a lot of the One Trick Invoker play. I have watched and played with the Rihi. Even just now, the Just Another Virgin is one of his names. Just this week, he was teaching me about trading, which I didn't know any of that. That's kind of fun. I wouldn't say that I've improved like an extreme amount, but it's noticeable. And then I've used stuff that people have said in the chat. This is not the only thing that I've done. I've worked on other projects. I've just been trying to improve my life. But so we get here, I come back, I've gone up a whole rank. And like, even look, 7 days ago and then 4 days ago, within 3 days, I go up quite a bit. You have played Tide? I haven't seen you play Tide. Oh, yes! Let's talk about the Tide! Look at, I'm against the Riki. He is the Riki. I convinced my whole team to get dust. Can you imagine? First of all, listen. This fucking Wind Ranger, okay? Listen, I played really safe, but when I first started learning Dota, I played it with a different X. And that X only played offlane. So we'd play offlane position 4, and I watched him survive really difficult lanes. And what he does is nothing. He just lets the enemy carry get farm. Denies if he can. I did that. I did not die in my lane. No, I did not. You know who fucking did? Fucking this person. Fuck off. Like, why? I warned them. They didn't believe me. They thought I was a jackass. Then they went around the whole fucking map just beating motherfucker. Everybody was talking fucking major shit about this Wind Ranger. It's pretty good. It was awesome. Fuck that guy. But look at that. Look what they figured out. Look at that dust. Now, if I'm going to go against the guy who plays Invoker, I am going to try to courier snipe him, in particular, because I know how much the timing of his items bothers him. If you were in somebody's mental state in this game, you can ruin their whole game. It's great. It's awesome. It's so good. But sometimes players will be like, oh, I said sometimes like that, sorry. Sometimes people in this game will be like, this fucker's ruining my game. And then they'll like get better all of a sudden. So that could always happen. Overall, their team had an advantage. This guy was already fucking us over. So, oh, plus this guy is queued with this guy. And fuck Visage. What is that? No. I did not do well, but I did what I needed. I didn't need to win this game to do what I wanted, because that wasn't the goal. That's fine. Okay, look at, is that like the worst score? I could have had more kill participation, I guess. Wind Ranger and Witch Doctor and Luna, look at that. We have so many stuns. Yeah, I used my ultimate to get Riki, and we killed Riki. He didn't just go unscathed. It was awesome. Let's look at all of our fucking dusts. Look at this. A whole team getting dust. Yeah. It's awesome. It's so good. Fucking congrats. Thank you. You're thinking immortal by New Year's? Think you got it in you? So people have asked me, what rank do you want to be? I don't care. I just want to get better at the game. I could be in like hard stuck in a bracket. I don't think I'd care. I just want to improve. I've never actually cared about rank before. The one time that I cared was when I was trying to prove to myself if I was a better player than the ex that I learned Dota with. And then I didn't care. It doesn't matter. He ruins his own games by like raging. You're calling it a night? Have a good night, Dofu. Looking for a new Dota boyfriend. Wow. Well, so I learned Dota with a guy that I was with for 6 years. He created a lot of anxiety with Dota. And then I broke up with him, was broken up, not in a relationship for like, I don't know, like a year, 8 months to a year. Got into a different relationship with somebody for 4 years. That guy's whole fucking shit just stressed me the fuck out. Everything was like stress, 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 stress. So I've been trying to reduce unnecessary stress in my life. And Clean my house. It sounds so stupid. I always talk about cleaning my house. I need to clean my house. I just want my house clean. Like, that's it. And then I got into chickens. I have chickens now. I have 6 chickens. 4 of them are Orpingtons and 2 of them are black sex lynx. They are now all the same height, but the black sex lynx, because they have accelerated growth because of their genetics, they were really tall for a really long time. But that's been really cute, having chickens. What else have we done? Obviously, we've climbed rank in Dota. I've learned a lot about Dota. I've done programming stuff. I've done art stuff. In fact, today I redid all of the subscriber badges on Twitch. I just haven't updated them yet because, like, I made them a certain size and I don't know how to get them to the right size and resolution. Like, I know what you're supposed to do. I don't know how to get them to not look like shit. And what's really funny is because I don't know why this is always a consistent thing with me, but the way that my skill improves is really interesting. This is this one. So look at, like, these are kind of shit, right? We should make them bigger, perhaps. So these are kind of shit. They're not the best. They're not the best. But then look at today. Look at, that's kind of wiggly. We don't need to talk about how it's wiggly. I kind of like it. Look at, these are our new ones. That's 1, 2, 3, which I didn't really know what to do. The difference is the color. I needed 8 of them because 8 is what I'm going for. I don't want a bajillion more. And then we added the stars. Yes. Then I add a moon. Then I add the antlers. Then I changed the moon to, like, a baby crown and then a real crown. So these are that, but, like, they're at the wrong resolution. And I didn't think about that. I was like, I'm just going to make them better than this shit. These are all in different colors too. I guess if I wanted variation, I could add different colors, but I like this. This is, like, cute. Goes with my theme. What? Breakups equal MMR gain. No, the first breakup didn't. No, it did not. Damn, girl, how many Dota X's you got? No, only one of them was a Dota X. The other one was a jackass. Hold on, you asked something about my programs. You play Visage. Fun boy, scary. You GM Visage. Soul Assumption is a war crime. Okay, let's go look at it. Shall we? Visage should be an intelligence hero or a universal. What is he? He's a universal. Soul Assumption is Visage gathers charges of soul essence. Each time nearby heroes take more than 100 damage. When the essence is released, it deals base damage as well as damage for each gathered soul charge. Yeah, that is stupid. Nope, we don't like that. I want to go back to Herald to qualify for Jenkins to review your Herald. I don't like that. I've watched a lot. As somebody who has, like, over 1,000 games in Herald, I went and watched his reviews when people started mentioning him in my chat. And for some guy who watches a lot of Herald, he was, like, very startled by Herald gameplay when it should be expected. So I was like, I don't know. I think he's just making commentary for the views, is what it felt like. Programming. I can't talk, dude. I'm, like, so tired. What language? I know a few of them. The way that my education was very generalized, so I know a few. I tried making a Python. What is that called? Flowchart one, but I actually hate Python is what I've learned, because I was like, I could just learn Python. It's so easy. No, it's stupid. We don't like it. Not like it's not easy. It's stupid. I really don't like it. I don't want to use it. It's just really gross. I don't like that people like Python. It's ucky. Ucky. So my other 2 are in Java. The ones that I've done since the breakup. I have other ones. I'm actually going to do a different one in C. The flowchart one I'm going to do in C instead. But I have a React-based Dota 2 hero tracker. Like, I just thought it'd be interesting to make one. I haven't worked on it a lot. It's not completed at all. But basically, I want to make an overlay of my own. And it just fetches live stats from Open Dota and then displays data for each hero. And then I have a different one, which is just a really, really, really simple savings tracker. One of these pissed me the fuck off when doing it. Because I have a generalized education, I can pick up programming things, as long as they're not super complicated, kind of easy. Which one was it? Was it this fucking one? Yeah, no, I fucking hate Electron. I should have started with an Electron base when I was making this app, but I didn't. So I was like, I'm gonna make an overlay, and then I was like, I'm gonna need a way to put it like as an overlay. So it's online and it's like an overlay, right? We just wrapped it with Electron, and I was like, this will be fine. No, it's fine. It works. I don't like it, but I've had other things. I've been dealing with like anxiety. I've worked through a lot of my anxiety. I'm in a much better mental state than I was like a week ago, for example. But that takes like a lot of time and effort. I've talked about this before. I talk about it often. I think that more often than not, most people refuse to have an internal dialogue with themselves about their life, their issues, their problems. And I don't want to do that. I don't like doing that. So when I figure out that I have a problem, not like a problem with people, although I do that as well, I try to work through it. And one of my problems is with Dota, actually. The ex that I learned Dota with, he was not nice in Dota. I have, like, you could say, like, PTSD playing Dota. I've been trying to work through it, but what I realized is the people, because I'm trying to take Dota seriously, because I'm trying to learn it from somebody, and because I gained, like, the Dota trauma from somebody that I was trying to learn Dota from, that's what triggers my anxiety. So, like, sometimes people will say anything while they're teaching me and I freak the fuck out. Like, not on them internally, but so that means I freeze externally. I've been working so hard on that. I've made a lot of progress, but sometimes my response when I'm that anxious is a little crazy. In fact, you can see it on one of the last streams. That's what made me be like, oh my god, I can't do this while I'm fucking streaming. I'm gonna have to figure this shit out. But people who have anxiety from trauma have a really difficult issue. You have to accept all of the things you don't want to accept about how you gained that trauma. And there's a lot more to it than, oh, this thing sucks. And that's hard to confront. I'll do it because I don't give a fuck. But, but I understand when other people don't. So, like, having this whole, you could say, internal dialogue. I had a lot of external dialogues with people as well, trying to understand this and something else, because they were both, like, consistently coming up. And, like, that's difficult. Don't do that. Don't like that. But here we are. Hopefully it's better. We'll see. Maybe I can improve more. You've joined 18 out of 22 kills. Not bad. Yeah. As that Tide Hunter? Yeah. Thanks for following. You have to understand that Jenkins plays at least 1 to 2 hours of Immortal skill games every day. That level of skill is just what Dota is to him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do you not know Jenkins' history in Dota? Guess what I learned this week? Guess what I was taught this week? His history in Dota. How old am I? Older than you think. But I don't look it. Even if I'm not an anime girl, I don't look my age. I'm very blessed. Okay, what are we looking for? Jenkins. Let's look him up. Dota. Oh my god, he does look like an Andrew. That's kind of funny. Sometimes people, their names are Andrew, but they don't look like an Andrew, but he looks like an Andrew. He made his professional debut in late 2014 playing for a team. I'm not going to say any of these names. It's Leviathan, but I'm just not going to go through any specific names like that because it's going to be really tedious to read. Several years, he bounced between several squads, usually playing as an offlaner. Within the region, he scored notable results, and he ventured into streaming and content creation, creating hero guides with unconventional builds for the community. His eccentric personality helped him gain stints as a caster and analyst during these years, making his casting debut in the prestigious blah 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 as an off-site commentator. That's cool. Good for him. This is not what I'm thinking of. He has another thing about Herald somewhere, but I don't see it anywhere. Something else. There's a lot of stuff that's missing from this, actually. Is this... Oh, this is just his playing career. Maybe I'm reading the wrong section. No. Yeah, there's more stuff. Maybe content creation. This section will have it. He just does different series. I get that he's immortal and he thinks it's all stupid, but when you've seen enough heralds do it, my point is that you know that it's expected. You've seen things in his reviews that you would not expect, like a Chen with 3 healing creeps. That's fair. I'm not saying that his reviews are not interesting. I just hate when he makes comments about heralds where he's like, yep, I didn't expect that, but I can't tell if he's being sarcastic or not, and sometimes it doesn't feel like he is. And that's what, like, irritates me. Like, so many Herald games and you didn't expect it? Are you serious? You didn't expect that? You didn't expect that from a Herald? Okay. My problem is that I pull doorish labeled push. What? You pull doors labeled push. Yeah, that's a problem. I'm really good at understanding all my problems internally and have a very positive mental attitude because of it. My issue is telling other people my problems. Yes! That is such an issue. For me to explain the thing about my ex, the only reason that I said anything while I was streaming is that people wouldn't shut the fuck up about they're like, you don't really belong in this rank. You don't belong in this rank. I know I don't belong in Herald. I've played with those guys long enough to know. I just didn't care. Then I started caring. But then I was like, I just really don't want people to keep saying this. So then I was like, I'll just explain to them why I'm in Herald. And then people are like, oh my god, you poor girl. Listen, I made my choice to stay in that relationship. It doesn't mean that I deserved what happened. But like, let me put it to you this way. I only told you one part of it. What's really interesting to me, I really love when people I think it's funny, but it's like a personal thing that it's okay. I love when people don't like certain people in my community and they're like, those people are so toxic. My ex was more toxic than those fucking people. You guys think that's toxic? Oh my god, you have like no tolerance. That's so nice for you. That's what I think every time people say it. I've had people DM me about the people that they think are toxic, and every time I'm like, okay. What? But a lot, what's interesting is like games like Dota like increase your adrenaline, and if you already have like anxiety problems, that can be really bad. So I understand like that with like other issues. Meeting people like these ones who take the game so fucking seriously makes it really difficult to deal with their attitude. But what really helps with people like that, just assume that their anger is not toward you. Just like, because I don't think it is. They're not going to carry it. And maybe this like weird little powwow that we've had is a little ridiculous, but like just assume it's not about you. It makes everything better. You're not taking it personally, but it's hard to get yourself in that mindset. But like the people that have taught me how I've improved in Dota, those people don't mean that shit. They're just saying it because they're taking the game all seriously, but they're not trying to be hurtful. When it comes to this weird little thing in the chat, yeah, okay. But like in the game, no. But then you have this whole positive mental attitude thing in Dota's community. So I think people treat it a whole different way. But like, I think if that you're a nice cunt, you're still a cunt. So, like, that's how I feel. There you go. Now you know. But like people also just don't believe me when I have mentioned like 3 times ever that my ex, that I learned Dota with was more toxic than these guys. That's fine. I don't need you guys to believe it. I know it. I do have eggs. My chickens started giving me eggs. 4 out of 6 are giving me eggs. The eggs are like a medium brown to a light brown because it's Orpington and the black sex links. They're very cute. What's really bad? So I have one. So all of my chickens have different names. I didn't name them. And then they have like the pre-names. Like when I got them, I wasn't sure what I was going to name them. So the first black sex link that I named was Screamer. And it's because she was so baby. She's the babiest of all of them. Where I mean that she has the most baby behavior. When you have chicks, you're supposed to like show them food and show them water. So I got the food, I'd show her the food and you tap it with your finger like it's a little beak and the chickens are like, oh, what's that? They go try it out. That's how you teach them. And I showed all of them at the same time and she was the only one that just was fucking clueless and just was like screaming her head off. So then I show her by herself and she notices like the food or something. It's a food or water, one of them. She notices the food, eats the food, and then she's like screaming again. I'm like, okay, so she must be thirsty. So I show her the water. I've already shown the other chickens the water. She's just freaking the fuck out. So I show her the water and then she drinks the water and then she starts screaming again. So I've called her Screamer because none of the other chicks did this shit. It was like she was just so baby she didn't understand anything, which she's like a week old, so probably. Anyway, Screamer was the first chicken to grow the tallest, and now all of my chickens are about at the same height, and she's my first egg layer. Well, so her name is Winnie. Winnie, I inadvertently taught her that if she has an egg, I will give her snackies. So if I don't give her snackies, she screams her fucking head off, and it's great. It's awesome. Usually when it comes to chickens, they kind of just like babble like toddlers. They're like, bop, 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 bop. That's what they're doing all day. They're just making random noises like that. If they get startled, they go, wah! Like that. It's really cute. But with her, she like starts, so all chickens also do the egg song. Not all, but most of them will do the egg song, which is announcing that they're going to lay an egg. They have laid an egg. Wow, everybody, I've laid an egg. She does that. And then after that, she starts like yelling. She's the only fucking chicken yelling. I go in there. She's fine. She doesn't need anything. So I just inadvertently taught her. If you have an egg, you get special snacks. I have cured her of this now. The last 2 weeks I broke her of it. But like, fuck. Nobody warned me that chickens were like this. They're very cute. Chickens, what people don't know is that chickens calculate the same way that cats calculate. So they try to figure out if they can jump by like bobbing their head up and down and to the side, trying to figure out if they can do it. It's really cute. They follow you around like a dog. It's really good. It's awesome. I love chickens. The Twitch chat message is the closest you've told anyone anything close to this. It's nice when you have the anonymity online, right? You've been lurking in streams. You just wanted to say you're impressed with my approach to mental health and Dota stuff. Thank you so much. I think it helps that I don't have as much external pressure as other people tend to. You'll think it's sad, but I don't care. I don't have like a lot of I don't have friends. I just cut them out of my life way before this shit for other reasons. Each person, it's just morally I didn't like something about them. And I think that if you're going to be friends with people, you should try to accept them. But then I realized like part of my anxiety problem, for example, is that for a lot of people in my life, and I do mean almost every single one, not including online people. Those are different. Online people have been genuinely more nice to me than people I know IRL. And that's without, I don't even have to be like super big or whatever. Just people are just nicer. Like, what? How nice. I realized that I would do more for people than they would do for me. And that doesn't mean that I'm a giver. But I could be. What I mean is that in order to keep people being friendly to me, I would have to do X, Y, Z, whatever that is to them, in order for them to maintain that friendship. And it's not just friends, it's family. And if I really look at it, it's also parents. And like, fuck, right? Fuck. And it actually explains a lot of behaviors that I have. And I could do like a stream where I talk about that, which might help me because I actually was going to write them all down. I wrote them down, but it's like super messy. But those behaviors, they present in a lot of ways where people notice that I do things, but they don't understand why. And people also have this weird impression that, I say it's weird. People think that I'm more kind than I think I am, when what I think I'm doing is just being courteous. I think the baseline should be being courteous. And that's also part of my problem. But like I said, that's a whole different conversation. We could definitely do a stream about that, but y'all, it's gonna be intense. I have to get a little bit farther, I think. This is just something that I've been confronting in the last couple of weeks. And especially in the last week. Last week was when I was like, wow, like, it's literally everybody. I thought it was only a few people. It's literally everybody. When I wrote down every single person I know where I kicked them out of my life or they stopped socializing with me, it's every single person. And I'm talking again about IRL. Isn't that some bullshit? Like, fuck that. But that's okay. I've done very well in my life being on my own. I work really well on an independent level, but it also means that I suck at working with other people. I think I want to. You can kind of see it. But I think if you're going to work with other people, you have to be accepting of them. And some people are like, oh, that's just blah, blah, blah. We accept that he does blah, blah, blah. Okay, but like if it's morally fucked up, why? I don't get it. And sometimes it's not that extreme. Again, I can just do a deep dive about this whole thing, but not right now. It's been like almost 7 hours of streaming. It's not okay to ask people's ages or other details, because I tried this too and understood that the information is personal and private. Do you want to know my age? I'm 32. There you go. I don't care. You've been here for a while. 7 months, 8 days. Oh my god, Pokey. Pokey, did you check how long you've been here? Tell them. Pokey, you have to tell them. Epsilon's been here for 7 months, 6 days. But on a different one, it's 7 months, 8 days. Oh, it's because of when I added bot rigs. So you're gonna have that. Sorry. I don't care. I will dox her. Okay. All right. Why? Somebody tried to dox me once in the past when I was streaming. That was pretty funny. They weren't successful. I don't know if I have any information. I do check regularly to see if like I like dox myself accidentally. It's possible. Sometimes you might just give too much information. I get it. Invite to lobby? No. I'm not playing anymore today. Hold on. Why are there 2 bots? There's actually many more bots. I have a fuckload of bots all over everything. Different bots do different things. Botrix is different. It's newer. I used it for something else, and I don't remember. I guess I didn't turn off this. Gur has been following for 7 months, 4 days. Momo, 7 months, 26 days. Or 22. Yeah, no. Sucks to suck. Yeah. You doxed this Atticus guy. Okay. All right. Your life has infinitely improved learning this information. Kanzat has been following for 9 years, 3 days, 1 hour. My impression of you is that you're an incredibly patient person. You know what's funny? Is like sometimes I'll meet people, not like I'll be friends with them for a while, and they get the impression that I'm not patient. And I'm always like, you have no fucking clue. You have no idea. I've been very patient. It's just if I don't have to be, I don't want to be. Hoki has been following Wraith for the same time that me and Wraith's age difference. Aw, you a baby. You were here when the stream began. Yes, roughly at least. You think you were one of first followers. I can look. I can see my follower list and it is in order. But the first people who followed me were just friends. You were the first like follower, and you were the first person who kept coming back. Pretty good. I am a 23-year-old man. Don't call me a baby. Okay, well, like, listen. In the United States, you could only start drinking 2 years ago. So, it's pretty baby to me. Everybody else thought you were a baby. I don't think you're in the US, though. But I'm just saying. Alright, this has been a great stream. You've been drinking for 4 years. Oh yeah, just 4? Only 4? That's all you have is just 4 years? That's okay, I don't really drink. Just 4 though, okay. I'm gonna go. Take care of yourself. And don't die. You don't either? Perfect! Yours is 7 years, not months. Yours is 7 years? What? Did I read it wrong? Fair. Alright, so you've drank like 20 times. Oh, mine's not that much. I've drank like... At one point... we can count. I do actually know. Let's figure out what year that was. How old am I? I don't know. Let's see. What year was it? Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. 14. 4 of those years I drank twice, so that's 8 times. Which means that we have 7 more, so it's 8 plus 7. That's the number. That's how many times I've drank. 15. There you go. I don't drink because alcoholism is common in my family, and I do actually enjoy alcohol. So the first alcohol I ever consumed was whiskey, and I love whiskey. I really like it. So I was like, I shouldn't consume whiskey. It's bad. People have tried to convince me to drink other things, But I like whiskey. Why would I why would I drink other things? Don't drink. There you go. Then I don't have to be tempted in any way, but I like whiskey. Time to flex your muscles. Yeah, I do. I have to eat. I'm not gonna sleep. I have to eat. It's late, I know, but I'm hungry. Okay, I'm gonna go. Take care of yourself. Don't die. Okay, bye. Thanks so much for hanging out. You guys have been so nice. This was a lot of fun.